on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway at 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. Our other reading giveaway is going to be a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to find those full readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we begin today, first and foremost, most important question, how are we doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. How are we doing in this full moon energy? Because, the one thing I will appreciate, and I need to stress this, I mentioned this yesterday, there's been a lot of incongruity that we've been seeing that's been happening in relationality to the moon cycles that we've experienced over the last few months in relationality to the energy that we were experiencing at the time of those full moons occurring. We have been going through a prolonged retrograde season. There are multiple planets that are in retrograde right now. And whenever that's occurring, it can create the feeling of frustration, especially in the fact that so many of them have been in Aries, and we're going to get to it too because things have been slipping back into Pisces. But it can wear on our nerves, it can wear on our patience, sometimes positively. I'm going to say sometimes positively, sometimes negatively. It's a lot of work in terms of, I feel like a lot of the work that we're doing right now is in relationality to pacing ourselves, like working through pace that feels energetically comfortable. And what's also hard about it, and I've been kind of describing it, it's syncopating energy. It's like, and that's what's so difficult about it, because it's like when you're trying to syncopate, it's not it's not the space by which you just kind of do something the way that you do it, and then you just do it that way over and over and over again. It's the ability to kind of like move very quickly on some things, move very slowly on different things, right? And that's effectively, and that's why I was saying yesterday that to a certain extent, I really like the energy of this full moon because it helps us. And I just wrote a whole article about it over on the stack. The idea of working through reframing and reintegrating is also kind of it's kind of another way of describing syncopation, which is the space of understanding kind of what one has to do or like how one needs to effectively move things around, right? Now, there is something important to notate about that. And this is why I was even saying, like, especially during the retrograde season, not allowing the context of frustration to kind of effectively stand in the way of the self, right? Because what happens when we're feeling energetically frustrated? We're not able to kind of see things with clarity. But when we're able to effectively allow the space by which we are able to kind of hold the space of our frustration, right? We allow for the space of being able to not allow the frustration to to get in our own way, then the frustration effectively fortifies us, right? It allows us to speak clearer on things. It allows us to communicate better. It allows us to be able to integrate frustration with a sense of perspective, which is why I was describing syncopation. Now, this is having a very, very different impact. And that's why I mean, in terms of the fact that like the Aries full moon during Libra season can create a sense of proportionality, because, you know, when we're going through a retrograde like this, and this is why Virgo season may have felt like it was a lot more difficult, like not a lot more difficult, but it may have felt a little bit more trying on the sense of self. Because for Virgo energy, we're often working through identifying and not analyzing upon perfection, right? It's a conversation about how sometimes perfection can feel like it stands in our own way. Libra energy is more about proportionality. It's more about identifying and recognizing what one needs to bring to things, right? And and that's the hard part. And while we may see that, like, and this is what I was even talking about yesterday in relationality to Aries energy, sometimes creating a lot of that oomph, right? That like, I like to describe Aries energy often as like the room energy, because it's like first gear. It's like a lot of that sense of kind of wanting to take that leap forward. When we are able to navigate our own sense of readiness with a sense of proportion, then it creates steadiness, right? It creates a lot of steadiness. It creates a lot of steadfastness. So I feel like that's a lot of the work that we're seeing that's happening right now energetically. Now, this is having a very different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. We're going to start, and every time I say this right now, I've been taking a deep breath, because there's so many different things happening in the energy and separation right now. I've had to basically talk about the tiers that are going through, because I see at least 3 different tiers right now of energy in separation. And I'm not surprised to see this either, because we're going through moon. These are energies that are going through moon partnerships. They're observing and recognizing what that force of change is. They're bringing that understanding to the self. They're being able to kind of work through that. And the fact that, and I think it's very, I think it's very, you know, it's funny too, because it took me a while to identify that it was moon energy. But even in the space by which we've got 3 different phases, we've got we've got 3 different phases that are effectively happening right now for a lot of the energy that is in separation. Like, even in the observation of the fact that we see 3 different phases that are happening for energy and separation, it's further validation of the fact that we're experiencing moon lessons right now. Now, we do see that there are some pockets of restoration that are happening right now for energy and separation. Um, a lot of that, and I keep on seeing this is what we can expect with Mars and Scorpio. It's working through the true apology, right? And the true apology being someone who is articulating upon how much they have changed in the experience of the self, talking to one another about that transformation. It may be feeling, I want to say that it's maybe bringing a lot of feelings up. Neptune, I just got to tell you guys, Neptune is about to move back into Pisces. So there's a lot of that space that we may be seeing that, and I want to describe it. There could be a lot of deep friendships that are forming in this energy at this time, because that observation, that ability of articulating how much one has changed, it's fortifying, it's potentially creating a lot of catharsis, because I keep on seeing it's the space by which another person is giving that to another person, not because they feel like it's going to fix something, but because they feel the need to do so. They feel the need of being able to progress on their own healing journey. So we see that there could be kind of a pause point or a moment of catharsis that's happening in those modalities. Now, for the energy that is coming, the energy I'm also seeing at the same exact time, and again, we're going to experience this a lot right now because Uranus is in Gemini, so there's a lot of that space of things that look similar but different. We also see a lot of sealed separation. And the reason we're seeing a lot of sealed separation is, again, we're literally observing the true apology of another person coming towards someone and being able to articulate upon how much they've transformed, right? Like the space by which they're articulating how much those changes have impacted the self. In modalities where another person, where energy is separated because of a mismatched manifestation goal, and another person was feeling emotional about it, and someone else moved away from them at a time because they felt like they were being emotional. If these are energies where someone's coming back during this retrograde and being like, Are you done feeling that way? It's almost the energy that feels fortified in terms of saying to another, what you found at that moment was not emotionality. It was someone being fundamental. It was articulating upon, again, we talk about the conversation that some triggers are not meant to be shed. The triggers are healthy when they're protecting our standards. So that ability of another being able to articulate the fact that even in the space, but like another person being like, are you done being triggered? Another person being like, I wasn't being triggered. I was being fundamental, right? The space by which they're able to hold firm to their trigger because they're able to articulate upon the standard by which they were feeling triggered. We see even now it's the potentially feeling the reignition of a similar conversation that in that same exact moment readdresses or builds into the context of another feeling fortified to allow that space of being able to move away from something. And so we see even now, like there's a lot of that, like a lot of that frustration coming up. But again, it's the frustration that re-amplifies another sense of purpose. Now, this brings us to the new relationships that are forming at this time. And this energy right now, these new relationships, what we are effectively identifying are situations and circumstances wherein there's a lot of trepidation. These are very, very slow relationships to get started, specifically and particularly because we see that for a lot of these energies in separation right now, the experience of having been hurt, not necessarily due to another person's intention to hurt, but the space by which they recognize and identify being hurt by another person's lack of shadow work. Lack of shadow work being the space by which one is not able to confront the aversions that stand in the way of being able to move towards a manifestation goal. We just keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, they're building into the context of the presence by going into the past. They're speaking to each other directly about upon those manifestation goals. They're not cutting any corners. And now they're doing that exploration of the past. They're speaking upon the past, right? Saturn has moved back into Pisces. Neptune has moved back into Pisces because it's the clarity of the present that is shaped by the understanding of being able to see the pathwork by which they're coming to recognize and identify one another. And so the observation of feeling fortified, not only in feeling the similarity or similaritude in terms of what it is that they want to manifest together, but also understanding deeply the history of the context by which they've found one another. This is helping them build their own energetic resolve and feeling stable to open up towards one another more. This brings us to the temperance relationships coming together between the time of Uranus going into retrograde up until the solstice period. For a lot of these relationships and situations, there's effectively the best way I can describe what we're seeing in these partnerships are we've been seeing a solar plexus opening that's happening. And so for a lot of those relationships, that ability of not having wanting to enter a relationship by centering trauma, they're finally unpacking something. They're going into the heavy details of something that they may have elided to previously. And that's why we see that there may be a lot of emotionality that's coming up right now. A lot of that emotionality. And what's hard about it, and I keep on hearing, and this is what's really wild, and we saw this yesterday, while the energy deep within divine union is working through Saturn's lessons, the energy that's coming into union right now is working through Neptune's problems. And the problems with Neptune is the space by which another person articulates something that occurred to them. You have a lot of feelings about it, but you can't do anything in the context of the present because then you reignite the past. Right? It's like the energy. So it's like the energy that's working through the emotionality of that. They're feeling their feels and they're trying to stay very grounded in the present as they're working through a lot of I keep wondering, like a lot of Neptune's lessons, or the feeling of wanting to wish they could go back to something to resolve something that occurred to counterpart. This brings us to the energy that's deep within divine union right now, and those are those magician relationships that were coming together between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. For a lot of these relationships right now, there's something very ironic going on, specifically and particularly because they're moving deeper into connection. They're feeling that vibration of understanding. They have been in relationship before, but never centered like this one is. And they're seeing it affect the orbit outside of partnership. It's painful. Because what's effectively happening is if this is a moment of celebration, but instead there's energy around them in a moment of rumination, then this is the energy that's going through the hard work of not only recognizing that that's something that they can't necessarily affect, right? You can't touch Saturn's lessons. They can't affect another person's emotions about something. But further, there's also the amplification or recognition of working through something to such an extent that what they're seeing in another person in the present is profoundly changing their clarity on their perception of the past. It's making them have to reframe something in terms of the relationship. It's painful. There may be a lot of feelings that are coming up, but this is, again, they're giving each other that catharsis as they do so. Now, that is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. I would also like to invite you to our next tarot class, which will be being held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific. We are going, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be studying the moon card. We're going to be studying the symbology of that card, the history of the card. I'm going to be working you guys through spread applications. I'm also going to show you how to read that card in any way it may appear in your own spreads. And all you need to do if you'd like to become a part of that class program is head over to my Stack and become a subscriber. That said, I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day, and we'll do this again tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. The list is now open. If you would like to get on the list, you will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. How are you doing today, Game? Welcome. How are you doing today as well, V and Little Vamp? V, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Thank you for the compliment, Ella. Good to see you. Thank you, Robert, for sharing the live. Coco, so much has happened in 7 months. I've been feeling it. Good to see you, dear, and sending you support on that journey. How are you doing as well, Rosa? Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Thank you for those gifts, YB. Denise, thank you for recharging your heart me's. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart me's if you would like to have an animal spirit guide card on top of your 1 cards. Grand Rising, Denise, good to see you today. And Stella, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be the first person read for today. You also have an additional card in your spread. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started. Ooh, V, I did a full moon tarot spread last night. Ooh, and burned a piece of paper on things I'm releasing. That's a beautiful, beautiful practice. As I've mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on personal readings today. If you would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, as I said, thank you to everybody who attended our recent class on the star card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, October 15th, as I mentioned, at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be studying the moon card. As I mentioned, we're going to go over the spread application of that. I'm going to show you guys how to read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to show you guys the history and the symbology of that card. And all you need to do if you would like to become a part of that class program is head on over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we have studied or learned thus far. But if you wanted to become if you wanted to study, if you wanted to catch up, now is a great time to join those classes, as you will have a couple of weeks before we get started. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions they may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Stack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I'll also let you guys know as well on my Mystic Meditation articles. We just wrote one recently, helping to navigate this full moon in Aries that we're going through currently. You can find that over there as well. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. How are you doing today? Good to see you. One moment, please. Hi there, Denise. Good to see you as well. So much has happened. Absolutely. And thank you for the compliment on my headband, dear. I appreciate it, Ella. Thank you as well, Susan, for joining us. And thank you, Denise, for recharging those heart me's. Good to see you. And thank you as well, friends. We are also already at 1.3K likes. Remember, when we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And Stacy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Joanne, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you for letting me know where you sent that note. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. Before we get started, though, why don't we warm up our intuition with an intuition check? Just bear with me one moment. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I've got the card. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The swan. Ella, it's a little bit of a bigger duck. You were close. You were close. It was close. A duck is a duck. All right, friends, helps if I have my mic on. We're going to do that again after the daily collective read is over. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anybody who would like to receive this live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? And thank you so much, for the follow as well. And again, just a couple of updates before we begin. First and foremost, if you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is a wonderful time to get on the list. You will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also going to be doing a reading today. Oh, not a reading. We're going to be doing a contest today for a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. That said, No better. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anybody who'd like to catch reading live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Tuesday, October 7th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread? First two cards we are drawing out today are, we've got the Two of Swords in its upright in combination with our Lover's card in its reversal. So we're going to talk a little bit about what we're seeing with this energy. We've got a full moon in Aries that's coming through in Libra season. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about an Aries full moon in Libra season, because it's about energetic syncopation. It's about working through the context or the force of our own energetic strength. It also talks to us a lot about, I like to describe, it talks to us a lot about the weight and the force of our intention, because the thing we kind of recognize, and we go through this, and I actually like, and here's the thing about it. This is what's really cool about the fact that we see that Aries and Libra are almost oppositional to each other across the chart, because it talks about like the synastry of effectively understanding that when we're able to see with clarity, like across sign work, we can see how we can be energetically beneficial. And the thing about it is, and I like to point this out, there's a lot between Aries and Libra have a lot that they can teach one another. We often see this in the proportionality of the crosswork of the signs, right? We see this with Leo and Aquarius. We see this with Aries and Libra. We see this with we can do this all day. But the thing about it that you have to understand is, and let's kind of work through this, like the understanding that often Aries is very much about pushing. I like to describe it as room energy, right? It's like that desire to push through. And this is often something that those with Aries placements kind of have to work through, like even in the space of their own path work, right? Because Aries often are trying to push through things because they're trying to heal their relationship to time. But even in the space by which they're trying to get time back, others don't see it that way, right? This is often why I like to describe the fact that those with Aries placements often like arrive here as like rebel without a cause, right? It's like my joke with Aries energy is like, you arrive here and say, if you don't like me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. And then the healed Aries says, if you don't like me at my worst, that's ridiculous. I don't blame you, right? It's like it's the understanding of being able to identify or to see the self. Libras have the opposite problem, right? Libras often are in the space by which they're constantly assessing, they're constantly seeing their placement or their weight in relationality to the experience of being around others. So this can sometimes create a little bit of that energetic stagnancy point for those with Libra placement. So that's what we see that's really beautiful in the synastry between, and that's why I said I like an Aries full moon in Libra so much, right? Because it speaks upon the understanding of effective syncopation, the ability of doing something in a way that allows one to be able to build upon the energetic strength or momentum that we find ourselves surrounded by. Now, this has a very different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And this is why I was talking about the fact that and this is the thing about it. Like, I can't, like, the space by which one is navigating through energy like this. I like to describe that when we're doing this work effectively, and this is what I wrote about heavily in the article that I just released about this, is it allows, I keep on hearing, it allows the refining or the definition of a sense of purpose. It allows the ability to effectively articulate upon something, or the ability of effectively being able to understand, right? Like, understand, like, the work by which we're trying to do something in a better way. And there's a lot of that work that we're also seeing that is related to integration, or the space by which we're able to integrate upon the work that's around us. So for the energy in separation right now, I keep on seeing there's a lot of there's a lot of profound healing that's occurring. But what's interesting about it, and this is what's fascinating, because we've been getting a lot of array energy in the energy of separation. And this makes a lot of sense given the fact that we find that the energy in separation right now is going through moon lessons. And so even in the space of the energy in separation, we are seeing, I've been calling them tiers, but they're phases. We're seeing different phases that are effectively happening right now in separation. Now, for the energy, and I'm going to talk about the three phases. We're going to talk about the three phases that we're effectively identifying right now that's occurring in the energy and separation. So effectively, we see that there are some pockets of like restoration that are occurring here. There's something really beautiful about the space of something, about some healing that's coming in. But I keep on seeing the shape of that restoration is articulated by another person acknowledging and articulating how much they have changed, right? Mars in Scorpio, the observation, the being able to articulate to another how much one has changed, the pathwork of transformation. And what's interesting about that is it's almost like I keep on hearing these are true apologies that are occurring in some of these modalities right now, because they're not apologies that are being given in relationality to the space of hoping to change something, but more because the energy, it already feels like, I keep wondering that it's like, it's not that they're trying to, I keep wondering, it's not like they feel like it's not like they feel like they're trying to convey something. They're almost conveying to another person that they've been delivered, right? Like they're conveying to one another the fact that they've moved away from something, and it's that state of accountability that's allowing something really profound and beautiful to occur in those spaces. But I keep on seeing this could be the pathwork of deep friendships that are happening here. There's a lot of catharsis. This is only a proportionality of the energy and separation right now. I also see, and this is why it feels so oppositional to that, I also see sealed separations that are occurring. And what is a sealed separation? A sealed separation is effectively the experience or the understanding. I keep on getting the same message. It's not that someone was waiting for someone to heal or to come towards something. This is energy that was not waiting in separation, but they were holding on hope to the transformation that we're seeing in some of the spaces of in separation right now, right? And that's why, right, we've got Saturn that's moved back into Pisces, and Neptune that's about to as well. We've got that space where, again, when there's a possibility of waiting for another person to change. But instead of changing, they arrive back into the space by which, and this is what I keep on seeing, the space by which they're not necessarily trying to work through something or move something forward, but rather are articulating upon, like they're checking to see if another person is still energetically emotional about something. I keep on seeing that that's the energy that keeps on saying to one another that they weren't being energetically emotional, they were being fundamental, right? That they were not in the space by which they were feeling that sense of emotionality. And further, I almost see like the volatility potentially arriving in the space of another person feeling firm about their feelings and articulate, and another person not seeing the significance of them, but just seeing it as temperamentality is reaffirming energetic conviction in relationality to what it is to their own commitment. That's the word that was trying to come out. I was just trying to say commit. It was saying commitment, their own commitment to what it is that they're trying to create in relationship to another. And so I may see that there may be a lot of emotionality coming through in these spaces, but it's reaffirming. This brings us to the new relationships. Whew. These, these new relationships that are starting right now. I can't even just like look at this. I'm sorry. I know if you're listening to the podcast, you can't see what I'm holding up right now. But I'm holding up, man, I'm holding up a two I'm holding up a two of swords with a lover's card in its reversal. It's like there's like there's wariness. There's wariness here because they're aware, right? It's, I told you they're moon relationships. So there's a lot of that. Like, how to describe it. It's like a lot of this energy. It's like I'm like, is like the side eye of a new relationship is what I'm reading for here, which is really, really funny. Like that's why I'm laughing so hard about it. Because this is the energy that is like I told you, these are relationships that are being made in a space of healthy cynicism. They're like side-eyeing each other because like they're working through, and I keep on hearing the reason that they're side-eyeing each other is because as we described, I told you these are relationships, these energies have been hurt by energy that has not done their shadow work properly. You know how annoying that is to be hurt by someone who hasn't done their shadow work properly? That's somebody who doesn't like like hasn't like worked out. Like it's like, like it's like the haunted house that becomes a person, right? It's a space by which everything is going fine until it's not, and then you don't understand what the heck's going on, right? It's a lot of that space by which another person feels that energetic frustration. And so that's why I keep on seeing the fact that they're coming towards each other with a little bit of this healthy cynicism, which is the energy being like, this is my manifestation goal. And they're going, uh-huh. They're going, uh-huh, right. But like again, and this is what the work is, right? Because healthy cynicism is again, they're working on having the ability, right, of holding hope, but not allowing the hope to distort their energetic perception. So what are they doing? They're building backwards. I told you, we've got, and this is what we can expect. We've got Saturn retrograding into Pisces as we speak. We've got Neptune retrograding into Pisces as we speak. So the energy is saying, in order to go forward, we have to go backwards. In order to go forward, we have to go backwards. So this is the energy that is coming to understand one another by articulating upon their history. Center card, let's get into the temperance relationships. 8 8 of wands in its reversal, and this is also, and so talking about, remember, this is the energy that, okay, this is also the energy right now. This is also the energy right now that's in, okay, this is the energy that is the temperance relationships. Okay, let me walk you through what's happening right now. The temperance relationships, remember I said that they were going through a solar plexus opening, right? They were going through a solar plexus opening. They were articulating to each other about something. They were going into more detail about something that they alighted to in the past, right? It's a lot of the opening. It's like the energy that's like opening up their book to each other in relationality, to being able to articulate upon the full significance of something that energetically occurred. And that's why I keep on seeing that for the space by which they're doing that work, there's a lot of feelings that are coming up. And I told you, they're going through Neptune's lessons right now. It's funny because the energy deep within divine union is going through Saturn's lessons. The energy, I told you, there's an incongruity that's happening right now across the frequencies. Sometimes everybody's doing the same thing. It's very incongruous right now because of the type of energetic, because of the retrograde that we're experiencing. Now, the reason they're going through Neptune's lessons is because they are feeling an over proportionality of something that they just arrived to that already happened, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like, what do you do when you feel an over proportionality of emotion about something that's already occurred, right? They're working to try to energetically resolve it within the self. They're working on the fact that they've got a lot of these feelings that are coming up. And so for a lot of those feelings that are coming up, I keep on seeing that this is the energy that is trying to work to clear it, specifically and particularly because I keep on seeing, and this is the hard part with them again, and this is where we're gonna get into it because the energy, the magician relationships are working through Saturn's lessons. The energy, the temperance relationships are working through Neptune's lessons, and Neptune's lessons say if you don't let it go, you're bringing it with you, right? It's like the energy that doesn't want to reopen energetic trauma for counterpart that they're just experiencing in real time, right? It's the observation of them feeling a lot of that emotionality, and at the same time of experiencing it, feeling that sense or that space of effectively, like I keep on seeing, like a lot of that emotionality rising up to the surface, but then trying to abate it because they don't want to re-trigger a traumatizing situation that the counterpart is effectively trying to move away or on from. So that's why I see that there's a like, oh, and there's that card. We got the next card out already. So for a lot of that energy, it's like it's a lot of that. I gotta say, it's a lot of that why I oughta energy, right? Now, for the energy that is, and for the magician relationships, and again, these are the relationships that were coming together from between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Can I get two cards to clarify, please? Oh, we've got here the Eight of Swords in its upright in combination with our Temperance card in its reversal. We got double eights right now. Double eights on the table, and that's significant. But the thing I keep on seeing, and I want to, like, the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to the work that we're identifying right now, um, how do I describe it best? It's working through, I keep on hearing it's working through the context. And this is what I keep on seeing with those magician partnerships. They're working there's a lot of frustration that's coming up. There's potentially a lot of emotions because I have to stress this right now for those magician relationships. Um, I keep on hearing, never would I've thought, because as I mentioned, because the space by which the energy has never centered partnership the way that they have now. Seeing how it's affecting their orbit is profoundly affecting their perception on some relationships outside of partnership. And that ability of doing so, that ability of seeing that, I keep on seeing it's hard because I keep on seeing it's the energy that almost articulates and says that they can't unsee it, right? It's a lot of that. I keep on hearing like it's a lot of that emotionality that rises there. It's a lot of that feeling of energetic conflict. And so everything I keep on seeing in a lot of those modalities or a lot of those experiences, it's I keep on getting it's the space by which they're trying to um they're trying to not, I keep on hearing they're trying not to touch something outside of partnership, even though they feel a lot of emotionality about it. But I keep on seeing the fact that they're feeling emotionality about it is not the space by which they want to desire to change it, but the fact that they're changed in the fact that they see it there at all. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, it's profound. Like they're going through a deep maturation process. There's a lot of wisdom that's happening right now. And it's interesting too. And I know, and this is why it's so hard for some of those magician relationships, because you have to remember um, the magician relationships that came together with the understanding of feeling the ability to be the authentic self. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships right now, um, like working through that. It's painful, but it's also, I keep on hearing it's painful, but it's also fortifying their purpose like never before. Continuing to get clarification back into the energy and separation between our Two of Swords in combination with the Lover's card in its reversal. We've got here the Chariot energy. Now, with the Chariot energy, I like the thing about the energy that we're seeing right now. The energy that we're seeing right now in separation, um, there's something to be said. I keep on saying there's something to be said about there's something to be said about the context of effectively identifying and recognizing. And this is the thing I keep on seeing that's happening right now for those energies in separation. When I say they're doing nothing but maintaining their manifestation goal, right? Like the space by which they are simply, I keep hearing the space by which they are sticking to their manifestation goal. Um, there's something important about that. Now, and I have to talk about the three different phases I'm seeing right now for the energy and separation. So for the energy that is working through those pockets of restoration, I keep on hearing there's a lot of catharsis that's potentially happening there. There's a lot of energetic healing, but I want to say it's ephemeral in the space by which I'm seeing that the energy is feeling, like I keep on hearing they're feeling reaffirmed by another person's apology, right? The space, I keep on hearing the space by which another is, it's like, and I need to describe some of this. Like it's literally the type of energy where they're getting apologies of someone saying, you did the right thing. I keep on hearing like the energy almost saying, like, I know I didn't give you credit at the time, but you did the right thing. Right. There's that type of energy that we're effectively seeing there. Like it's giving that type of thing because the energy is articulating upon their transformation, right? They're speaking about that transformation because it's the energy that's almost like I told you, it's like the transformation by which another person says, I understand something now. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that feeling of effective healing because it's the energy that I keep on hearing feels liberated by the apology, right? It doesn't fix it, but it frees someone to a certain extent as it relates to wounds of the past. Now, for the energy that is building into sealed separations, the absolute opposite is occurring right now. It is the observation. I keep on saying the observation of the pain of experiencing like what would be needed to bring energetic closure to a situation, and another person arriving not with that sense of closure, but instead having not changed at all is what I keep on getting. The space by which another person hasn't, like it's like the reamplification of another, like almost patiently waiting for another person to stop being emotional. That is what I keep on seeing is creating that, like I keep on hearing it's like it's creating that shutness because it's the energy that articulates upon the fact or says to another that they were never being emotional, they were being profound. They know what it is. They know, they understand and can articulate upon the reasons by which they were feeling emotional in the first place. And I keep on hearing it's perfectly normal to be emotional when you have a manifestation goal and something's not moving in the directionality of the manifestation goal, right? And so that's why we keep seeing that for a lot of those relationships, like I almost feel like it's like the energy that's like I keep on hearing it's like and this is very interesting because it's very similar to the energy we see within divine union right now. It's like a lot of that hate to see it, but also feeling reaffirmed in relationality to the direction that one is moving towards. Now, this brings us to the new relationships. And man, that's what I mean about these new relationships. These new relationships are like on guard. Like they're it's on guard energy. It's on guard energy. They're on guard. They're feeling a lot of they're feeling a lot of that trepidation. They're feeling a lot of that energetic hesitancy. They're working through something. You know, they're taking their time, right? There's a lot of this. Like I keep on, and I keep on seeing, and it's a conversation. I keep on hearing the energy that in order to have a conversation forwards, they want to have a conversation backwards, right? Because I keep on hearing, and I'm not surprised to hear this with like the energy that's moving, like you know, these are moon relationships, so there's a healthy sense of cynicism. Is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing the same message. They're holding hope, but they're not letting that hope distort their perception of things. Continuing to get clarification for those temperance relationships, lovers in its reversal, eight of wands in its reversal. One card to clarify, hermit card in its reversal. Can't touch Neptune stuff. Is what I keep on. It's really, I'm sorry, the reason I'm laughing so hard is because, and it's just, I'm not surprised with the energy we're going through right now. The magician relationships can't touch Saturn's lessons. And the temperance partnerships understand that you can't touch Neptune's stuff. And and the reason, so let me clarify about what I mean about that. So Neptune is the energetic memory bank. Okay. Like so again, and we're talking about those temperance relationships that were coming together between the time of we're talking about the energy that was coming together between the time of the solstice period. I mean, Uranus going into retrograde up until the solstice period. So Neptune is moving back into Pisces. And the thing about it, as I told you, the temperance relationships are going through a solar plexus opening. They're opening up to each other more about something very profound that happened to them. They were trying to spare each other the details. It wasn't that, I keep wondering, it wasn't that they were not trying to be honest with each other, but they weren't trying to create trauma at the time that they were trying to build connection. And so that ability of opening up to one another has now opened up a lot of feelings for the counterpart in relationality to something that happened in the past of the connection. And that's why I keep on hearing them going through the process of saying, you can't touch Neptune stuff. You can't touch Neptune stuff. You can't touch Neptune stuff. Because if you try to touch Neptune stuff, then everything comes back into the surface, right? It's like the past becomes the present. So that's why I keep on seeing that the energy they're working through grounding in the present with the observation of not wanting to again re-emerge trauma that another person is trying to put energetically behind them, even though they're feeling the feelings like it's happening to them in real time. So it's like, put it back. It's a lot of, it's like, put it back. Like it's a lot of that type of energy there. And so, you know, and that's what I keep on seeing that's happening. It's like, you know, now let's get to back into the magician partnerships. And those were the relationships that, again, we always talk about the energy that most recently went into deep within divine union. And so for our purposes, we'd be here all week if we talked about everybody, where we're talking about the magician relationships that were coming together between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Clarification between those double eights, which is the 8 of wands in its reversal, in combination with our 8 of swords. We've got here the Knight of Swords in its reversal. So the Knight of Swords in its reversal. Let's walk through. And this is the thing, man. Like I keep on hearing there's something about the magician partnerships, and I think you can probably notice, like, as soon as I start reading for them, I stop laughing because it's not funny. I almost hear the energy trying to laugh something off, but they're saying it's not funny. It's devastating. There are some real wounds that are occurring here, you know, because I keep on hearing the same space, which is, and I remember we talked about the fact that there were conversations potentially happening in those magician partnerships. I just kept on hearing healthy energy wants to see us steadfast, right? Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. So if these are relationships where energy has done nothing different beyond centering into a healthy partnership like they never have before, and they see another person that is not in alignment to that. What's so painful is I keep on seeing that it's not only changing the shape of a relationship in the present, it's altering their perception of that relationship in perpetuity, right? It's changing, they're reassessing, they're recalibrating upon an experience based upon what they're seeing now. Now this brings us to the and it's painful, you know, like there's sadness there, right? There's like, I almost hear the energy, like they feel like they're energetically mourning something. I told you, they're going through, like they're almost going through a pseudo Saturn return, continuing to get clarification between our Eight of Swords in combination with our Temperance card and its reversal. We've got here the Sun card in its reversal. Now, this Sun card in its reversal, I mean, for the energy that's in separation right now, and this is what's happening, you know, and we were talking a lot about this. It's a conversation in relationality to healthy shadow work. And what is healthy shadow work? Healthy shadow work is I know it's a scary name for a very simple context, which is the space by which we work to understand our own energetic aversions, right? It's the space by which we understand our own selves. And the difficulty and the hurdle that we often experience in those modalities is the understanding that when we are not doing that work effectively, it can often feel like we're energetically standing in our own way. And this is why you have to remember that for a lot of the energy in separation, there's like a profound amount of healing that's happening, because I keep on hearing that there's some energy in separation that just recognizes the difference between the manifestation goals of the self versus the manifestation goals of another, right? The observation and the understanding of what it is that they're trying to move towards. And that's why, and like, this is what I meant in terms of the three different phases I'm seeing right now of the energy in separation. The first energetic phase that we're effectively identifying here has to do, I keep on hearing like, has to do with the observation of a true apology that comes towards the self, right? The space by which another person is potentially apologizing to another by telling them how much they've changed. And that is what I keep on seeing is beautiful about it, because I keep on hearing that's the energy of like effectively deep friendship, because it is the energy that is articulating to another how much, not only how much a connection meant to them, but how much they have changed through it, or what it is that they've effectively they see. It's like the energy that's saying, I see something now, right? It's like that is the type of healing that we're seeing. But I keep on seeing that that's even the space by which there's potentially a lot of catharsis occurring, because it's not the space by which another person articulates upon the fact that they're trying to change something in the present, but it's creating the space. I keep on hearing it's creating the possibility of something better in the long term, is what I keep on seeing. Now, for the energy, and at the same time that's happening, I told you, because we're going through the moon partnership, so there's going to be a lot of different phases that are happening. The sealed separations, I see the exact opposite happening. I see a lot. I feel like catharsis is happening, but catharsis is happening in the space of saying like that you know, like it reaffirms. It's almost like, and I got to tell you, like it's one of those situations where it reaffirms another person's observations in the space of something coming towards them, someone coming towards them and having not changed at all, right? I keep on seeing it's like it's just like it's a lot of that energy that like, and I keep on seeing, and the funny thing about it is it's the energy that's not just seeing it, but they're identifying how weird it is, right? It's like the energy that looks at something that used to effectively devastate them, and they just see it as weird. And I keep on seeing, and in the weirdness, they are free. In the weirdness, and in the weirdness, they are free because they're not. They're. I keep on hearing it's not the fact. It's not the fact that it's affecting them. It's the fact that they're just seeing it as weird, right? They're seeing it as another person being weird, and it's not. And I keep on seeing, like, as we heal, things get weirder because we look for things that are logical or make sense. And so when someone's too much in their own psyche, right, when someone's too much in their own psyche, when they're operating too much in the space of their own ego, it's often like they're spinning their own wheels, right? Like that's the hamster wheel of the ego, right? Like, oh, they just go to the hamster, little like on the hamster wheel. And so, we don't go for a ride with them on the hamster wheel. Just go, that's weird. Just go, that's weird. That's weird. They keep doing that. And so that's what we often effectively see. Um, you know, and so that's why I keep on seeing the energy that's feeling energetically affirmed as they continue forward. Now, for the energy that's deep within divine union, or that and that's really interesting that I need to stress this. I keep on trying to read for the new energy, these new relationships that are coming together right now. And every time I do, I keep on saying for the energy coming into divine union, because I gotta describe that the fact that I told you they're moon relationships. So there's healthy cynicism. So they're giving each other the side eye. So I keep on they're giving each other the side eye because they're hearing something from one another that feels very, very much in alignment, and they're feeling doubtful about the alignment because it feels so aligned. And so they're working through each other's history, because there's a little I told you it's there's moon relationships, there's healthy cynicism, there's like a lot of this, like, yeah, right. it's, like, it's a lot of this, like, sure. It's wary. It's wary. And it's funny. It's just funny to see. All right, continuing to get clarification for the energy that's the temperance relationships moving deeper into partnership right now, between the chariot energy and the chariot and the hermit in its reversal. Oh man. No. Oh man. No, the temperance relationships are working on shield right now. They're working on shield energy. They're working on shielding. And the reason I keep on hearing this is because I keep on hearing, I can't touch it. I can't touch it. It's like I keep on seeing the energy that's like I keep on seeing, like, I told you, like, I keep on seeing that these temperance relationships, they told each other, like, they told each other something more about something from the past, and now the energy is like, I can see it's like it's like the expansion. It's like something getting. It's working through. It's like I keep on getting. It's the solar plexus opening that's moving straight into a heart opening, which is like I keep on seeing. It's the energy that wants to do the, and this is what's wild about it. I gotta tell you right now, this is what I mean about the fact that it's a Neptune lesson, because they're going through a solar plexus energy. They're going through a solar plexus opening that wants to open their heart chakra, and they're trying not to, is what I keep on seeing, because I keep on seeing that it's a lot. I keep on getting the space by which they're saying and seeing something and saying, if I go back to something, I keep on seeing the energy going. This is what I mean about moon part, like what's happening right now. If they go back to energetically touch something from the past that they're only feeling in the present, then they bring the past back to the present with them, right? So it's hold me back energy, right? It's a lot of that hold me back energy that's happening there. Now this brings us to this brings us to those magician partnerships, So they're working through. So, and then that's clarification between our Hermit card in its reversal in combination with our Knight of Swords. One card, please. Whew, all right. Yep. 10, 10. That makes sense. 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups in its upright. What is the energy? What are the Magician partnerships doing right now? They're practicing patience. They're practicing patience. They're working. I keep hearing they're working through something, and they're practicing patience. And the space by which they're practicing patience, I just keep on seeing the energy. I keep on hearing like there's something really profound that's happening right now for those Magician partnerships, because I just keep on seeing they're saying, hate to see it, better to have seen it, is what I keep on seeing. Hate to see it, better to have seen it. Right? Like though my eyes are pained by what they see, that pain is a blessing, because it's the space by which another person, like I keep on seeing, like they work through, like they're working through recalibrating for something in a way that hurts them to see, but also reaffirms, like they feel the blessed clarity as it relates to the energetic reality of something, is what I keep on seeing. And so that's why I keep on seeing they're supporting each other a lot through that. And I keep on hearing the energy deep within divine union kind of continuing to articulate the same thing. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. Clarification between our Knight of Swords in its reversal in combination with the Sun card in its reversal. Ooh, transverse. Devil card in its transverse. So let's talk a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about. Let's talk a little bit about the energy and separation, because we're back towards the energy and separation with the Devil card in its transverse. So the phases that we see right now in separation, I keep on seeing the energy, and this is what's this is the unifying clarification point through all of that work that we're effectively identifying and seeing, because a lot of that energy that we are effectively articulating upon has to do with the observation of, I keep on seeing, how do I describe this? Let me just work through this the best way possible. The space by which they are working on the self is allowing for the context of improvement. It's the observation of what it is that they're trying to do better. And I keep on seeing that and I keep on hearing what's beautiful about a lot of that energy and separation is I can almost hear the energy that says, like, it doesn't, and I like this because this is a lot of that Libra energy coming through. We don't need to be perfect in order to move towards what we know is the best thing to do, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that is the important thing here, because I keep on seeing that there's a lot of energy in separation that is working through the fact that it's not just about, I keep hearing, it's not just about the manifestation goals. It's not just about the manifestation goals. It's the it's understanding how one, and this is what's difficult, right? This is what I told you about the syncopation in relationality to the energy that we're experiencing right now, right? Because there's not a one size fits all approach right now in relationality to what's happening. energetically, right? And this is often why we talk about there's nothing more damaging or detrimental to a relationship than when we come into pathworks of comparison. This is why comparing relationships is so detrimental, because there isn't like a patch, right? There isn't something that you can bring to a relationship and be like, there you go, I patched it up. You know what I mean? Like, ta-da, I did it. Like it's not, it's understanding that relationships are all, they're all unique, right? They all, like, the beauty of a relationship is that each one is different. They have different needs, they have different things you bring. You can bring something to one relationship and it heals it. You can bring something to another relationship and it poisons it, right? It's the observation and the recognition of what feels right energetically, like working towards that sense of understanding. And so what we effectively see that's happening right now, and even in the space, we even talked about this, like that's the hard thing, like the difficulty with Libra in Aries is often being like, what if I punch it? It's like it's feeling a lot of that like healing. It's feeling a lot of that like Hulk energy and being like, what if I just hit it really hard? Like what if I just like, took a crack at it? And instead it's like not putting a heavy hand where a light touch is needed, right? Like that is often like that is the difficulty of energy like this, because especially especially with like Aries energy in retrograde, with like Aries full moon. And this is why I said it's a little bit easier for those with Aries placements, because they have to do this every single day of their entire lives, being like, what if I just hit it really like you just want to like you just want to take a crack at something and be like, because that feels good, right? It feels good in the moment, but it's understanding that often when we hit something really hard in a space that needs a light touch, we don't fix something, we make it more energetically difficult. So we effectively see that is the type of work that one is having to kind of go through right now. It's a lot of like, I keep on seeing, it's like working through that to a certain extent. Now, that's what I mean. And I feel like that is what I mean in terms as well of being able to articulate, refine, and define upon the understanding of, I keep on hearing, the understanding of um, working through syncopation, right? Now, the space by which we're seeing that to a certain extent, the energy that is in separation, that's why I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing for those energies of restoration, I keep on hearing they're giving each other the gift of having a lot to think about. They're articulating to each other that they were given the gift of having a lot to think about, which is the space by which, again, and I keep on hearing this, it's almost like it's giving me a lot of vibration of friendship, which is the energy of almost giving someone the balm of telling another person that they understand something in a way that they could not understand it before, right? There's a lot of that. I keep on hearing there's a lot of that. It's calm. It's like beautiful. They're giving each other the gift of calm. The balm of calm is what I keep on hearing, for which is like, we're good. And for the energy that is coming into, like the energy that's going through the sealed separations, the balm of calm is coming through and being able to experience something that would have like, I keep on hearing, that would have gotten you in a frenzy, and instead just looking at it and being like, that's weird, right? So that's what the balm of calm is coming in the space of being able to see something that would have had you in a tizzy, and instead of being like, that's odd, like it's a lot of that type of energy. While for the energy, I keep on hearing, like for the energy right now, coming into relationship, this is what I keep on laughing, like This is why I keep on laughing every time I read about these new energies that are coming into relationship are just cracking me up because I just keep on seeing they're on guard with each other. It's like it's an Aries full moon in Libra season, which is like, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of it's a lot of, it's a lot of you know, it's like energy being like I am mom. I mean like okay, like you know what I mean? Like it's there's just it's like I don't know if this energy's ever been calm a day in their life. It's very intense. It's very intense. It's very intense. Now let's continue to get clarification between our world card in combination with our 10 of cups and it's upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's talk about it. So the temperance relationships. This is there. This is further confirmation on it. This is the energy. This is wild, guys. This is so fascinating to me. The fact that we see that the energy coming moving deeper into divine union is working through the fact that you can't touch Saturn's lessons, and the energy that is working coming into divine union is learning that you can't I keep on hearing you can't steal Neptune's stuff, which is the space by which I keep on hearing, like it's the space by which we understand, like I keep on hearing that the space by which the energy is working through something is the identification that they're feeling. I told you they're going through a solar plexus opening that's going straight up into their heart chakra, and it's the fact that they're feeling a lot of emotionality on something that happened in the past, and they're working through, just hold up, bear with me, I know this is complicated. They're working through the fact that they want to do something about it, but they also recognize that they can't, because when you do something about the past, you bring the past to the present. Now the past isn't the past is the present, and the energy is literally working through the context of another person telling them about a trauma that they put away in the past. So that's what I keep on seeing. They're working through that complication of feeling that, feeling a lot of that volatility, wanting to do something energetically about it, feeling the frustration of not necessarily being able to, working through those emotions, right? Working through those feelings. And then also in the space of working through those feelings, right? Building into the context of identifying and recognizing the fact. I keep on hearing they're identifying and recognizing, and they're working through. I keep on hearing it's a complicated heart opening, because it's the energy that is finding ways, like it's a heart opening, but it's a heart opening that is describe this. It's making room. They're making room for those feelings to reside within them, right? So there's a lot of that. It's a lot of that type of energy. Okay. It's like I told you, processing, processing, processing. The energy, the temperance relationships are processing. Now the energy, the magician relationships, clarification between our 10 of cups in its upright and our devil card in its transverse. One card to clarify, please. Ooh, yeah, this is painful. This is painful. This is painful for those magician relationships. This is, I want to say, you know, I want to say right now that for some of these magician relationships, like when I say they're seeing something right now in another person outside of partnership that is shaking them to their core, like that's exactly what I mean in terms of the experience. And I keep on hearing the energy that's working through this, and I keep on hearing they're working through active trauma that may be happening right now to them, but not happening within partnership. It's happening outside of partnership. And I keep on hearing the energy that keeps on saying to one another, healthy energy wants to see us steadfast, right? Which is why it's so painful when we're in a moment of celebration, when we're feeling that moment of exaltation or exaltation, and another person is in an energetic frenzy about the fact that that we're in an exalted partnership. That it's painful to witness, right? It breaks your heart. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy going through that, it's emotional, but it's also like it's adding gravitas, you know? It's a painful, I keep on hearing it's a painful but profound journey, but there's also something about it that feels profoundly fortifying. Final card for today's spread between our King of Wands in its reversal and our Six of Cups in its reversal. Ooh, three. Three of Pentacles in its reversal. Three of Pentacles in its reversal. It's new ground energy, you know? And I need to describe this. Like the thing about it is, and I think that this is I have to say that this is effectively I know it's going to sound a little wild, and I know with all of the complication that is effectively occurring right now, but there is something significant in relationality to, I feel like the one thing I need to describe right now is that all of the energy that I'm reading for in some way, shape, form, or fashion is currently going through. I mean, it feels like I keep on hearing like a tentative breakthrough is what I keep on hearing. But the reason I keep on seeing, and I need to describe this, and this is what I mean about why we do the work in terms of not being reactive. I have to kind of roll it back and say again, the difference between dispassion and compassion is the feeling, is the emotion is the space of being led by the emotions, right? This is dispassionate. When we're led by the emotions and then we try to find reasons for it later, right? versus versus the space by which we articulate upon something that is important. And then we stay very energetically firm in relationality to that importance. And so one of the things I keep on seeing about this right now is, and I keep on hearing this, like the clarification and the observation between dispassionate and compassionate. And if you're ever, and I'll put it this way, if you're ever unsure as to why, whether your emotions are dispassionate or compassionate, ask yourself, why is it important to you? Right? Like the space by which one identifies why something is important often helps us recognize whether something is dispassionate or compassionate, right? So when we do something and we say, why'd you do that? Right? Why was it important? You say, I was feeling sad. An emotion is not a reason for doing something. Okay, emotion is not a manifestation goal. Okay, write it out somewhere. Where do you need to write it? An emotion is not a manifestation goal. I want you to all say it with me. An emotion is not a manifestation goal. Okay, because feelings have no manifestation goals. All right. Okay, so having emotions is not a manifestation goal. All right, write it on the chalkboard 100 times. And an emotion is not a manifestation goal. Okay, you can't say, why did you do that? Because it made me feel good. It made me feel good to do it. It felt good at the time, right? That's what the ego wants to do, right? And that doesn't mean, this is why we say no two emotions are not alike. It's not to say that we shouldn't follow our emotions, but we need to talk to our emotions first to make sure that they're moving in the right direction. Why do you feel that? Like, I was upset. Why are you upset? Because this was not right. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, like, because when we're often able to get through the closet of our complicated feelings, we can get to the source of what it is we're trying to do. And when we're able to clear the feelings away, and that doesn't mean not feeling anything, it means we can apply the feelings in a way that feel like they build things instead of tearing them down. So please make sure you're doing that work with Aries and Libra, okay? That is our daily collect read for today. I want to, bottom of the deck. Speaking of getting ahead of ourselves with the Aries full moon energy, Judgment card in its reversal, right? And here's the thing. It's all right. Listen, we're all going to get a little bit ahead of ourselves right now. You know, I got to tell you, Aries energy makes us jumpy. Aries energy makes us jumpy. It's room energy. It's a lot of, like not, and getting a little like complicated in the space of time. So even if you do, you know, like articulate upon the fact that you acknowledge that, right? Like the ability of kind of working through that is to understand that I keep wondering, it's to understand that we're all doing the best that we can. And when we're trying to do the best that we can, right, it allows us those contexts, or allows us those moments to be able to effectively perfect things. So I keep on hearing, like, don't get upset, perfect, right? Take a page from the energy that we just came through, which is, again, when you're feeling upset, perfect, right? Don't just roll through the upsetness and be like, oh, let's pretend that never happened, right? When you're feeling upset, perfect. Articulate upon how you're trying to do something better. Articulate upon what it is that you're trying to do, because that is how we refine. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I want to thank everybody who attended our recent class on the star card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. I'm so excited. We're going to talk about the symbology of the card, the history of the card. I'm going to walk you guys through spread applications, how to read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to be presenting you a unique spread to help you channel the messages of the moon card into your own readings. And all you need to do, if you would like to become a part of those tarot class programs, is head on over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, which is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader, as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Stack, I encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events, as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to my mystic meditation articles. I just wrote one this week on navigating this full moon in Aries that we are currently experiencing. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal to utilize the tarot to identify the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. Congratulations to Billy. You got our highest gifter. You won that high. You got the gifted reading today. And thank you so much, Nikki. You came in second, so you will also have cards in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list today, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You will be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 21K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Hi there. Thank you as well. Brian, thank you so much for those gifts. Hardy, thank you for the gifts as well. Grand Rising Haley. You know it's good when the lip gloss comes out. It's just complicated. You know, the readings just got more complicated. These moon lessons, man. Yes, thank you for the compliment, Jessica. Welcome, Avatar. Good Grand Rising, Dick. How are you doing today, Tanya? And thank you as well, Ella. Truly side-eye. Welcome, Ella. Oh, this is hitting. Thank you as well for receiving these messages. Little Vamp, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. How are you doing today, Mel? Thank you for confirmation. Pulkran, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Thank you, Ima, for the follow. Grand Rising Billy. Sonia, thank you for getting on the list. You will be the 3rd person read for. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 4th person read for. And how are you doing today, Per? I feel like somebody else got on the list while I was reading. I have to double check. I think I might not have written someone down. Hi there, Grand Rising only. And Per, thank you for sharing the live. Guys, please welcome Kay in, our lovely moderator. Thank you for your help today. Magician relationships. So Billy, we usually read about relationship cycles. So those were the relationships that were coming together between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune, focused on authenticity of the self, framing the context of the relationship. And Pokran, thank you for the gift. Don't touch it. Do not put it back. It's put it back energy is what it is. It's put it back. Serafina, adore the way you deliver these messages. Oh, thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. And thank you for being here to receive them. Yes. Yep. Thank you for clarifying, Nikki. I hope that helps. Yep. I know I'm probably technically temperance from timing, but I feel magician partnership heavily. Well, and again, there's context by which, especially if they were close in proximity, you might find yourself like a bit cuspy between both. Oh, I love that butterfly, Nikki. Thank you so much for it. That was weird. Moving on. Yeah, it was weird. It is weird. Little dang people really do it. Like dang people do live in different realities, right? It's crazy. Not all. I mean, I like to point out people are weird in the best way possible, ideally. You know, the side eye reminds me of like, yeah, you know, that's no, Nikki, you totally got it. Like, it's literally that type of energy. It really is. It's like, would you like to form an alliance with me? It's like, no, I feel like you've hit it on the head. Yeah, I don't want this. I don't want the weirdness anymore. Sending you support on that, Dick. Yeah, you can't say no. I need to popcorn and chocolate for this reading. Absolutely. Grand Rising channeling. Autumn, thank you for those gifts. People are strange. How do you know if you're a magician partnership? So the way we usually do it, Billy, I need to point out the lessons coming through the frequency move back and forth up and down the frequency. But the way that we articulate it here is we do it by timing. So for those who are identifying in magician partnerships, those were the relationships that we identified that were coming together between the solstice period and between Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. You can find a full breakdown if you go to my Mystic Meditation article. You'll find the full relationship breakdowns over on that article. I update them each bi-monthly based on the moon cycles. Yep. And Josie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, it is. It's Hulk mode. It's like Hulk mode with a pair of tweezers. It is what I keep on seeing. Honestly, I've been feeling this energy a lot. I can imagine, Nikki, sending you support on it. Balm of, what's really funny? I'm saying balm with BALM, balm, not that one. But I like the fact that your mind went to that one instead. I'm gonna pin it up here. That's very funny. Right. Thank you as well, only. Good to see you, Kay. The wanting to do something about it resonates. Yeah. Nailing it down today. Thank you, little vamp. I do my best. Past stuff rearing its head. We're gonna it's gonna keep dude. That's the problem. Neptune's going back into Pisces. You know what I mean? Ugh, oh my God. Which is fun. I mean, it's easy. Like, listen, Neptune being in Pisces is better than Saturn being in Pisces, right? But it can create a lot of complicated feelings in relationality to the past. Too real right now, seeing people differently outside of partnership. I'm celebrating alone, sending you, no, you're not, Nikki, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not alone, right? Right here with you. Got you. Definitely fortifying. Just the way the cookie crumbles. Beautifully said. I know it's the same, but we're definitely all celebrating with you. Tap to claim. Absolutely. Good to see you, channeling. How are you doing today, dear? And thank you as well, Alexandra. Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Wait, because I feel like it doesn't count. What doesn't count, little vamp? An emotion is not a manifestation goal, but you'd be surprised. But someone deep in their ego will try to articulate it. Yeah. Lol, settle down there, buddy. Let's discuss our feelings. Thank you as well. Okay, I'm sad because I fell asleep. Oh, it's okay. Here's the thing. Honestly, listen, you are not the only person that articulated a lot of exhaustion coming into that moon. There was a lot, it was heavy. I was like knackered, you know? Pardon my rage, just my Aries energy. You're so welcome, Billy. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Yep, absolutely. Good to see you, Phoenix. You're always, oh, Phoenix, I'm sending you so much support on that journey. I was going to say you're always on the road. Sending you so much support on that journey. Make sure that you're hydrating. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself, okay? All right. Oh, Phoenix. I'm going to say this. Make sure you're prioritizing care of yourself first and foremost, okay? Sending you so much support. Okay. Channeling. You referred someone over to me for dream interpretations. Channeling. Thank you so much, guys. Make sure to give channeling some love, okay? Deeply appreciate it. I hope you're having a beautiful day. How have you been reading into this energy? Hold on a minute. I renewed in September. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. And guys, for anybody who's having issues with subscription, I am hoping to give you guys, I'm sorry, the last few weeks have been completely wild. I'm hoping to give you full clarity on that next week. Okay. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, Phoenix, that's incredible. Sending you so much support. Little Vamp, it says you said, you're telling me that you said you renewed in 6 months ago. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'm reading the things that they're posting for me. Got you. Thank you, Billy. Thank you for letting me know you sent an email, Stella. If anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the third person read for, but I want to double check because I think I missed someone on the list. All right, hold on a minute. All right, where were we? Yep. Don't worry about I like that, Kay. I like Kay. Don't worry about wrapping your head around everything. Just take whatever stands out. That's but again, but at the same time, also always feel free to ask any questions that you may have in relationality to anything that you have questions about here. We like to be a learning environment. We're talking about Aries, aren't we? It does make sense. I can see it that way too, Nikki. We need to have a serious talk with choices of these planets. I know. The planets are like cats right now, man. They're like cats. They're like, you're welcome, Nikki. Absolutely. What if we have Pisces placements? Yes. I'm going to tell you right now, if you've got Pisces placements, abandonment wounds might come back up. Because the thing that I notice, I just noticed this with my own clientele, is when planets are transiting out of Pisces, it can do a number on those with Pisces placements. It can feel like a lot of emotional overwhelm. So just be mindful of that, okay? Yep, it's true. Everyone can feel the love between you and your counterpart. What a beautiful thing to say, Kay. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. This Gemini magician shining light on all of you. Oh, Serafina, what a beautiful thing to say. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. As an Aries, I really wanted to celebrate the full harvest moon in my sign. You missed. Oh, I understand, Kay. But listen, I need to point this out. The full moons, like I need to point this out, even if we're not there for the apex, like the full moon energy is still in effect, you know, like we read for this, like it's like I have to point this out. This is not a light switch situation. You can still honor the full moon right now, you know, it's still in effect. It's still in the sign work of Aries. I'm a cat moon, so this is cardinal impact of Aries has been messing with my throat chakra. I mean, channeling, we've been getting a lot of like wild energy coming in here. That's like it's been like, oh look, the audacity showed up. Hello, how are you? Would you like some more? It's been ridiculous. It's fine. But yeah, and you know what, little Van, why don't you just post it in the disco? It's wacky. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why I'm coming up with a solution outside of a situation because it's very confusing, and I apologize for that confusion. I'm exhausted and burnout just doing the bare minimum. Okay, that is enough right now. This is very intense energy. So I keep on hearing, don't feel like you have to burn the candle at both ends right now. Absolutely. All right. This moon must have been something with your stellium. No, absolutely. I can't even imagine. Hi there, Amanda. How are you doing today? Like herding cats. Yeah. It's easy to get caught up in witch talk and everyone doing amazing rituals and chat. But that's the thing again. Like the space by which you honor the moon does not require grand gestures. In whatever way feels right for you is the right way to celebrate it. I know everyone's always like, oh, but like it's personal. And I need to point this out with like Aries and Libra, like that's like I need to point out that's personal touch energy, you know? So whatever way feels comfortable for you, like let that be your personal touch. I lay down, I lay down and watch. You see? Yeah. Yep. We sit back and listen to Mother Moon. I like that. If I don't go outside, if I don't go outside, it won't get me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's how it works. Yeah, that's science. That's science. Oh, you missed they were here yesterday. Did you see them? Oh yeah, the swarm of misters. The Mister Swarms. That was crazy. Kay, you missed it. We were shutting them down left and right, man. They were on a mission yesterday. They were like, ba, ba, ba. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Strawberry. Oh, thank you. Oh, I love that, Kay. Whoop, hold on a minute. 1 minute. Oh, no worries, Kay. Whenever I get, oh, thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate that. Me too. Thank you, Amanda. Oh, thank you for the compliment on my headband. You look so, oh, thank you so much for the compliment, Mickey. I'm doing well, Amanda. How are you doing? That's what I've been saying to myself all day and the last few days. I feel like I'm burning the candle at both ends. That's fine. My partner said the other day, I invented another end on the candle. So they were like, not only are you burning the candle at both ends, you somehow managed to find another end to light the candle. Thank you for the follow, Strawberry. Hold on a minute. Thank you for saying that. I'm too tired. Everybody, I feel like I think like that's the thing about it. It can be really intense. Like in Aries full moon and Libra, it's like it can feel like a lot of energetic pressure. Yep, yesterday and not today. When the moon has The troll's going crazy, but it also has your mod wiped out. Exactly. So chaos takes place. It wasn't too bad. It was, again, it was, it's remarkable because it's clearly one person who's making like a billion accounts, you know? What are you going to do? Oh, did they? I missed that, Nikki. What was it? That sounds like fun. Yep. Those misters got kicked out of an evening live too. Please go home, wherever that is. Where did I get this headband? Oh, man, I got it online ages ago. I can't even remember the name of the site. It was like, it's like one of those things like I can't not get free shipping on things. So I was like, what do I have to get? Oh, I'll get that. Yes, hold on a minute. I know it is funny. You found another end of a candle and then to burn. Yeah, a lot of people can probably relate to that. I had fun. Nikki is hilarious when they come in here. She's just Nikki's claws come out and it's the funniest thing possible. I like to imagine a Doctor Strange fight. Yes. Free shipping always. Yes, they were making the rounds apparently. But it's like, it's more like, but it's funny too, because like, it's like we got like yesterday, they got to a point where they couldn't keep up being mean, which was kind of funny. like, like they were like, doom, doom, doom. And we're like, maybe not doom. And they're like, but doom. And I'm like, but maybe not doom. And then it was like, and then they were being rude and then they had to go. Oh, little vamp. What? No, we'll get you back on. That shouldn't happen. But wait, little vamp, we've had this issue with your account before, didn't we? Little vamp, just pause here. Were you the one that said you were accidentally blocked? Is this like an ongoing thing? I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, never mind. Listen, email me. We'll get it sorted out. Oh, it was you, Alexandra. Thank you. Email me or message me directly. Can you just send me a direct message on the Discord and I'll add you back? You just need to tell me what your username is. Okay? Just send me an add friend and tell me your username here and we'll get it sorted out. Okay? All right. That said, friends, we are going to get started on our personal readings. It's a great time to get on the list. If you want to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. Also, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, please let me know sooner rather than later so you can be added back to the list as well. Okay, perfect. What were you were calling them? The little projectors. Yes, which sounds to me like a 90s shoegaze pop band. Yep. I love a good internet tussle. Nails equal Nikki. Same girl. I like that. Gives me a space to get out my rage. They were like, there is hope for now. I'll never forget when a car of men tried to bully me and my friend thinking we were timid women. Oh, man. Yeah. Oops, there was an Aries in the car. No, I don't think so. It was you, Alexandra. Yeah, that was weird. They didn't know what we had been through. They ended up going silent and driving away. That's amazing. Yep. Come at me, bro. Okay, yes. Yeah, I'm a Leo. So those, yeah, well, I had to cut it off when they started picking on other people. I was like, no, you can pick on me all you want. I don't care. I'm like, you leave my friends out of this. Yeah, the Tamagotchis. That's what the Tamagotchis. The Tamagotchis. That's amazing. No, that was the funny thing. The funny thing is they didn't get angry. They just ran out of steam or in shock. Yeah, they just didn't expect they didn't get the response they expected. All right, we're going to get started, friends, on personal readings. As I mentioned, if you'd like to get on the list right now, the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. Pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 25.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. First person we are reading for today is Stella. Stella, I believe that if you're here, can you respond in all caps? I know you also sent me your message as a email. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, akashic, animal spirit guide, mind, body, spirit. And if you have information and dream interpretation, if you have information that is relevant for our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or a past life that you would like more information on, please include it in the notes when you send the donation or post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. All right, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Absolutely. NV, your subscription's ending soon. If you'd like to renew, thank you so much for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. They're so cute. They didn't know anything. They just project. I think they want to, I feel like, again, I think they just want some friends. I think they just want some friends, but they just, it just seems like a very convoluted way of getting there. Lisa, I'm happy to read for you on that if you'd like to get on the list. These are donation-based readings. Kimoy, it's so wild. I'm still not seeing your subscription here. But I will see, let me check my email to see if that came through. We will resolve it. We will figure out what's going on there. Okay. And also, I just also need to confirm the list right now, because I swear, I thought I saw somebody else get on the list while I was reading. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I got Sonia on there. Okay, perfect. And all right, we're in good space. All right, and so let's see. Excellent. All right, and so I'm going to go over to our email to get the information on the reading. Just bear with me one moment, please. And before we continue, though, just bear with me one moment. There it is. Okay, before we get started, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. Avatar, can you send me just the initial on where you sent the donation? I just need the initial. Don't put the whole name of the apps. The apps are very jealous. They do not like hearing about other apps on their site. So if you just give me the initial, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Perfect. All right, I got you, dear. Thank you for getting on the list. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 5th person read for. All right, we've got the animal spirit guide card. I know Bridget's already picked her animal. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She's sticking to her guns on this, Nikki. She's not changing. I like it. I appreciate it. All right, it's the fox. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over the question that came through. As I've mentioned before, there is some sensitive information in this reading in the work I'm doing here. So I'm going to read this privately, and then I'm going to do an energetic update. So just bear with me a moment so I can read over this. And I'm going to, hold on a moment, pinning up. 1 minute. Where'd they go? Stella, can you please comment so I know that you're still in the room before we start the reading? Okay, got you. And thank you for getting on the list. You'll have 4 cards read for, please. 4 cards. 2 more. I mean, I'm I'm gonna kind of verify everything that you kind of said in the message you sent me. Um, I need to describe there's a vast difference in the energy I'm seeing versus the person we would typically read for here versus this individual. Um, you know, because I just keep on reading for this person and I keep on hearing the word conquest, which is like not an ideal word that you want to hear in relationality to um like people is what I keep on hearing. I never want to hear that word in relationality to people. Um and I feel like that I almost I see something here that I think one of the things I need to identify is I would be very curious if this person moves around a lot because I don't know why I keep on getting the sense that they're running from something. Like I literally I keep on hearing like this is somebody who's like in the active space of running, like running from a past that they're energetically worried is going to catch up on them to them. Like it's that type of energy is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on seeing like they're running. And them running is like I keep on seeing every time they run away from something, it's like they're running away from a place of full collapse. Um and I feel like what's happening right now, and I don't think you're the only person that's happening to them right now, is I just keep on hearing like, you know, their past is catching up with them, is what I keep on hearing. They're like and like I would say in a big way possible right now. Like and I keep on like I'm literally hearing somebody like I'm hearing the words like I'm hearing some very strong words in this reading. Like I'm hearing like liquefying assets is what I keep on hearing. Like I'm reading on someone that I'm hearing is like actively liquefying assets in some way because they're planning on going somewhere again. Um, so I would be very like mindful of that is what I keep on seeing because I just keep on hearing like this is somebody. It feels to me like this is someone who's making some kind of plans to disappear again. And it's funny that I said the word again because I almost feel like I would be very curious. I don't know why I'm hearing like the space by which somebody's name might not even be the same is what I'm hearing. Like I keep on hearing something like the name like the name I don't know why I keep on hearing the name is not the name that the space by which like I'm hearing like that when like that's what I mean. Like when I say like the past is catching up with somebody, I'm saying like the past is catching up with somebody. Like this is I keep on hearing like this feels like I mean like I don't typically have a reading like this, but this feels like somebody who's like built some kind of house of cards around themselves. And there's something I keep on hearing like something about that like feels and it's interesting too because I don't know I don't know what you said to something. I feel like something you said to somebody. I keep on somebody going, "Who? Did you give someone like the wrong name of somebody?" Like that's what like that's almost like what I'm picking up here. I don't know why I keep on hearing somebody like when I mean like there's some kind of incongruity moment is what I keep on seeing. Um and I think that I'm just going to tell you it's I feel like somebody checked a reference. I feel like this is giving me I feel like something that you said to another person had another person double check a reference. And I'm hearing somebody say, "Who?" Right? Like almost something that they gave another person as like some kind of like gradation. I see something that is like like I keep on hearing like there's something even more to someone in relationality to what they're running from is what I keep getting. Um, bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the death card in its reversal. Um, this is I feel like I keep on hearing like I don't know why I keep on hearing messages of someone saying like explain the blank spot in their resume and somebody saying like, "Oh, I was doing something." And I just keep on hearing somebody who like I'm going to give you because I see you asking questions in the comments. So I see the fact that you articulated about something has led to another person double checking someone's references is what I keep on getting. Like the space by which there's been like another person decided to effectively check a reference on something. And I just keep on seeing somebody who's checking a reference and somebody saying, "Who? I don't know that person. I know this person." Like I almost see like there's something about this where there's something there's more behind someone in relationality to what they're running from is what I keep on seeing. So I see somebody like these cards like say to me like I see somebody in energetic panic mode. Like I see somebody who is like actively trying potentially to go somewhere or to I keep on hearing like I just I keep on hearing the word liquefying, which is the space by which I see somebody trying to like move quickly or move away from something because something has caught up with them. And I keep on and like these cards are reading to me like somebody who's energetically terrified. Thank you so much for having, but you wouldn't know it. I keep on saying like it's giving me also a lot of like calm, cool, and collected. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm effectively seeing here. Um, Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Stella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of, yeah, it's, yeah, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. We are also at 28.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that. Make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Who's a Taurus? Who's stubborn? Hi there, dear. Oh, you're talking about Bridget. Got it. Ugh, gross. Yeah. Thank you for confirmation on the reading. They lost their job several times and moved. I keep on hearing there's more to the story than that. Yep. Let's keep conquest out of the people vocabulary. Exactly. No, it's not. It's not good. Agreed. Yeah. Are we talking? I mean, they're like that. Like I see somebody like when I keep on hearing them say like I got to get out of here. Like they're saying I got to get out of here. I see somebody like I see somebody like it's giving me the energy of someone who's like as I got to describe this like with the death card in its reversal. That's saying to me like somebody who's like even trying to like change their identity is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, we're doing personal readings right now, Kate. Can I claim this for my ex too? I mean, the energy of like the running from things, you know, I get it. Not you giving like I'm not. I don't think you meant to. I keep on hearing like there's something. I kept on hearing something about identity there that was coming through when I kept on hearing identity in terms of getting away from something. Like they're not saying that they need to get away from a place. They need to get away from an identity, is what I was reading. Driyama, thank you. Oop, hold on a minute. All right, one moment, please. This is wild. Yeah. I hope that helps, dear. Something is afoot. This is wild. This one, no, we're done the collective, Emma. These are personals. Absolutely. Well, if this is reminds you of that, Kay, you're moving in the right direction. They're a runner, they're a track star. Hi there. Thank you for helping. And please, Devkota, please make sure that you're honoring my moderator. If you have a question that you would like answered, all you need to do is send the donation and it'll get answered. Just don't continue to ask the same question in the chat, please, because it's not polite to those trying to communicate within it. No contact, sending you support on that, Aruz. One moment. Or do I assume everyone here except Nikki and Sin are Aries? That's amazing, Kay. We do draw a lot of Aries here, don't we? Okay. Absolutely. And thank you for the hashtag signing. Yeah, definitely the running energy. You're welcome. It's giving village criminal. You're welcome, Stella. All right, let's continue right now. Next person on the list, and I will point out, guys, it's a great time to get on the list right now. If you want to get on the list is nice and short. You will be the 1, 2, 3, fourth person read for right now. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. It's very Aries of you to assume everybody's Aries. I'm kidding, Kay. I'm kidding. The next person on the list right now is Sonia. Sonia, if you're here, can you respond on all caps? And again, if you want to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. To give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, before we get started, I see you, Emma. We're going to do a quick intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seal. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Emma, it's so crazy how strangers' messages can resonate so deeply with multiple people. Well, that's what we talk about in relationality to the energy drawing in those who need to receive these messages as well. So I'm so glad that these messages are connecting to you as well, Emma. Thank you for being here and receiving them. All right. Where are we? I got you, Sonia. Let me pin you up. Highest priority messages, please. You've already got one out. It's transverse. And thank you. One moment, please. Thank you for being a subscriber. You'll get 4 cards. 2 more, please. Apologies don't require proximity. Apologies don't require changes in proximity. And nor do you have to feel guilty about that. You got a strong message coming through in spirit from that. It is not your obligation to give someone another chance if they've taken advantage of the fact that you are energetically vulnerable to them. And you don't have to feel guilty about that, is what I keep on getting. It feels like, it feels like somebody that's trying to make you feel guilty about it. You can't, you're not, you don't have to be hurt because of what someone did to you, is what I'm getting. And you've got, this is coming from like a guide on the other side, like a spirit on the other side, that someone stands really close to you. um, it really, it feels like, again, don't let someone make you feel bad because they did something to hurt you. You'd be surprised how many people try to do that. You don't owe anybody. You don't An apology does not is not a door. An apology is not a chalkboard erase moment. It doesn't make everything go away. And I need to point out, if an apology comes with a condition that says, okay, I apologize, so now things go back to the way they were, right? No, that is not what an apology is for. An apology is not a door back into another person's life. It is a space to commemorate that someone was not appreciating the space that they had in yours. Like, that's what an apology is. It's to commemorate another person not honoring the space that they had in your life. And that's why, right? If someone comes back and says, I apologize, so now everything needs to go back to normal. No, it doesn't. An apology is a memorial for the fact that nothing can be the same because of something that has changed. And I keep on seeing that the space by which I feel like that's what's happening here. It feels like someone who's leaning on you on an apology, right? Like it feels like somebody who knows, that they crossed a line with you. And this is why apologies are important, because when someone crosses a line, the ability to articulate the fact that they realize that that wasn't okay, rest assured, saying, okay, like this is why we say, like, let's just forget about it. No, we don't forget about it. The sure way of something happening again is the song of someone saying, let's just pretend that never happened. Never will you be more sure that it will happen again than when somebody says, let's just pretend that never happened. No, we don't pretend something doesn't happen, because that will ensure that it does. That is somebody leaning in. That is someone saying, okay, this is where we stand now. Because the first time, right? The first time's an accident, the second time's a condition. The first time's an accident, a second time's a habit. And I keep on seeing the situation here of, if someone's not being consistent with you, but they're constantly apologizing for it, that's someone saying, are you used to this yet? Right? Remember, not all apologies are alike. Someone can say, I'm sorry, but if sorry without an accountability is saying, sorry, I have to put you through this. Sorry, this is the way it's going to be. Sorry, this is the best I can give you. No, it's not. When we are really sorry, we make sure that we only have to say sorry once. A true apology is an apology that only happens once, because we take action to prevent the apology from having to be a habit. And I think that there's something important here, because you've got somebody in spirit. This isn't me. This is somebody in spirit who's like, they're watching this. They're watching something here. And I keep on hearing, like, make sure someone isn't apologizing for something they're trying to condition you into. Make sure someone's not apologizing in the space of saying, like, every time I'm getting better and better. I keep wondering, are they getting better and better while you're getting worse and worse? Right? Their bettering should not come at your worsening. Their bettering should not come at your worsening. And if they cared about you, they wouldn't do that to you, is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like, I just keep on getting the same message. And here's the thing about it. Like, it's not, and I know the hard part here, and this is coming through from the person in spirit who's watching this. Yeah, they're completely authentic. They don't have control over something. Right? It's not that they're lying to you. They have no control over themselves. So when someone has no control over themselves, their apologies are authentic. But the fact remains that an authentic apology does not repair the fact that they don't have control over themselves. So that's why I keep on hearing, you have to give them the gift of proximity. You can care about someone at a distance. You can accept the apology and say, apology accepted. No, you can't. You cannot come any closer. Apology accepted. That is where you stand now. I feel like that's what you have to write down. Apology accepted, and that is where you stand now. That your apology does not grant someone the proximity of coming back towards you. You can give someone, you can let it go. You can give them that apology. And I need to stress this, and this is the best thing that you can say to someone in this situation. If they're saying to you that they have no control over doing something, that is the song of someone that needs external help for it. The moment we say, I have no control over it, we are effectively saying, I need to get help with it, because that is not something that we can live with. It is not the space. When someone says, I have no control of it, they are articulating the condition by which they will do it again. You cannot apologize for something that you do not have control over. Bottom of the deck. I feel like there's an external factor at play here. Not a person, an external factor. I feel like somebody feels that they have control over something that they do, that is overrunning their life, that is overrunning their choices, and they're avoiding confronting because they recognize that if they articulate the fact that it's a problem, they would have to do something about it. And that is what I mean in relationality to another person. And that's what this is further confirmation in terms of someone saying, and I keep on hearing, if they can't go, I don't know why I keep on hearing, if they can't go a day without it, then that is that is what I keep on hearing. It's giving me the space of saying, the space by which another person says, I keep on hearing something that helps us and something we need is defined in the space by which we can go without it, is all I keep on hearing. It's like there's something important there. And I feel like it's almost somebody not being fully honest with you in relationality to something, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing, asking yourself if somebody's in the right state of mind when they're talking to you, is what I'm getting to. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. So, and if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. You've got somebody on spirit that's trying to communicate how much they care about you. And that's, again, I keep on just hearing I keep on hearing somebody, I keep on hearing somebody say, I never want to hurt you. And somebody else saying, then don't. Right? That's what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Great time to get okay, Billy, all of your cards are out, so there's that. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the 3rd person read for, and I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 33.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. You're so welcome, Emma. A seal is kind of like a water dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate those stretches, Nikki. It's seals bark. So I mean, oh man, you're helping her. You're helping her, little vamp. Come on, man. Thank you for the roses, Liz. Beautiful. Thank you for the follow. Sonia, thank you. Makes sense. My ex keeps reaching out. He apologized and feels like he wants me back in. Mic drop. First time is an accident. Second time is a condition. Tap to claim. He was inconsistent. I couldn't self-regulate with him. Well, I mean, how could you? You can't self-regulate with someone who's inconsistent. When we have to say sorry, we make sure we only have to say sorry once. A word. Thank you, Billy. Tap to claim. I've never been so in peace. I've never been so at peace since he's gone. So, and I keep on hearing and it's interesting too, because you've got someone on spirit side that's saying it looks good on you. You know, that's what I mean in terms of saying and that's why I keep on hearing somebody saying, I never want to hurt you. And I just hear somebody in spirit going, then don't let them, if they cared about you, they'd give you the gift of proximity. Hi there, Anthony. Um, Anthony. If you're feeling like that, we would have to have a personal reading on it. But I want you. I think that one of the steps that you can take if you feel like those who are hurting you in that way is, again, when someone's hurting us, we give them the gift of proximity, right? We don't stay around for it. We recognize that, and we give it distance. So make sure you're honoring yourself by doing so, and sending you support on that journey. Yes, I was at my lowest with them. Sending you support on that journey as well, Sonia. One moment, please. And beautiful. Thank you for the follow. And thank you as well for those gifts, Billy. Give it time. Give it all the love to yourself. You'll get peace back eventually. Tap to claim per. Right? What will the apology change? How are you doing today, Ava? Absolutely. Yes, space. There is space on the list, Ava, if you'd like to get on the list, dear. Might be nice, but it won't. But I need to point this out. We've been reading on this. Like, we've been reading about true apologies that are coming through right now for some. And true apologies are not with the condition of saying, okay, now things go back the way they are. It's the energy that says, I need you now. Right. And Mink, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Grieving was rough, but I've started to make peace with it. Continue. You're not starting. You actively are making peace with it, and continue to do that work, Sonia. Yes, you can absolutely get on the list for your reading yesterday. I've got you on the list now. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the fourth person read for. And again, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Pinks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, animal spirit guide readings, mind, body, spirit, and dream interpretations. If you have information that's relevant to our readings, like a dream or a past life, post it in the notes in the donation, or post it in our subscriber only Disco channel. Absolutely. It's night at your end. You don't need the sunglasses. Oh, thank you as well. And guys, please thank Kay for their help today. Always appreciated. All right, we're going to continue right now. Next person on the list for today is Billy. Billy, can you let me know if we're doing a general reading or if we have an animal spirit guide animals, if we're doing if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Billy's question, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blackbird. All right, we'll do that again after the next reading. Wait, where are we? Let's have an animal intuition reading. I'm sure it's going to become relevant in the reading in a moment. Second call right now for Billy. Second up, highest priority. Okay. I mean, I don't think you're going to like what I'm saying here, but like, I know, it's the right direction when you know it's a direction that you don't feel inclined to do, but you know that you'll have to do. You know? And I'm going to pin them up here, guys. Make sure to give them some love. I mean, this is like, I feel like it's a little bit of rude awakening energy about something, you know? I also feel like there's something there's something important that's coming through in this reading. Um, in relationality to the difference between I keep on hearing, what feels fortifying to one can feel frightening to another. You know, this is I keep wondering. We don't judge each other's journeys, and we don't articulate upon what we need, right? Because I just keep on hearing space like you've got somebody saying what feels frightening, like what's frightening to one is fortifying to another, which is the space by which another person sees something and says, "Wow, that was profound. I saw that there was something more there and it changed everything," versus someone being like, I saw that there was something more there and now I'm afraid to go outside. Anyone getting like it really is like it's like it's giving me um I feel like you have to take into the context the fact that there's somebody around you that may be intimidated by your journey. They can't help it. That's the hard part about it. Like it's not um I feel like it's almost like you're triggering someone's inner child wounds. Um, and it's hard, like it's so hard when we see that because and the thing about it that I'm getting is that you can't do anything about it, you know, and it's going to potentially make you feel somewhat isolated. Um, it's I mean, it's interesting, but I think we talked the other day that you said that you're in contact with your guide, and it's like I feel like the guide's effectively saying it comes with the territory, you know, like and I think that like it's funny too, like I mean, there is something to be said about working through approachability, is what I keep on seeing. But, I think that, and I think that that's important as well, because, I keep on hearing, and this is the thing about it, and it's funny too, because I'm reading for you, and it almost feels like more of like a guide reading, because the thing that's effectively coming through is, the like, it should feel like the journey that you should be on. I keep on hearing, you shouldn't feel like you need to push yourself I keep on hearing, you should not feel the need, I mean, entirely of your own discretion, but you're not like pushing yourself to the outer limits of your own understanding should also be one that folds seamlessly into the space by which you find um, the commonality of a shared experience. And it's interesting that I said that because that feels very much directed from a guide saying that, which is the space. It's almost funny because like it's almost like the guide saying they give you permission to take it easy on yourself. Like they're saying they're giving you permission to take it easy on yourself, which is the space by which I keep on hearing. Remember, you're always working on something, even when you think you're not. And in fact, I keep on hearing the real work often happens in moments that we don't feel like we're energetically applying something, is what I keep on hearing. The observation that the reason that we do things is not so that we are constantly having to do them, but that they become part and parcel for who we are. It becomes the integration point where it becomes as natural as breathing. And so I keep on feeling like I feel like there's something about this energetic scenario that you find yourself in that's almost feeling like a call to breathe life into things, which is to understand that the space by which if we I keep on hearing, if you're feeling a space of stagnancy, don't look at it as a stagnancy point. Don't say why isn't it working. I feel like the thing you need to write down is, how can I breathe life into this? Right? How can I breathe life into this? How can I bring something to it that can invigorate it? How can I bring something to it that may energetically activate it? Because I keep on seeing like, and I feel like I don't know why I keep on hearing, why is it not working? like the answer to why is it not working is have you tried breathing life into it? Have you tried breathing life into it? Which is to talk about something, to give something of yourself to it, to kind of like move yourself towards the position by which you can allow from like some of your own energy to kind of resolve into something, rather than, I keep on hearing, like, rather than feeling, I keep wondering, rather than feeling like you need to push into things, like rather than feeling like you need to force things, think about how you can breathe life into them, which is something that feels, I keep wondering, something that feels like it energetically revitalizes. I want to give you bottom of the deck on this. Yeah, especially, I keep on hearing, especially, and here's the thing about it. I keep on hearing, um, like, breathe life into projects, breathe life into experiences, but don't worry so much. I keep on hearing, don't worry so much about breathing life into relationships, because I keep on hearing the thing with relationships, and this is what they're trying to articulate, is a healthy relationship is a respiration, is a respiring breath, which is the space by which we give something to it. And then we wait for somebody to give it back to us. Because this is often what creates exhausting relationships, when it feels like we have to be the one that's constantly breathing life into the relationship, because if not, it disappears. Often we learn a lot in the moment that we step back, and we see the fact that, like, where'd the relationship go? Oh, that's interesting, right? I keep on hearing that a healthy relationship should not require us to do all of the respiring breath towards it. It should be an exchange. That's why I keep on hearing, make sure that you're putting that activation energy into into projects, into experiences, into manifestation goals, but not so much into relationships. Because I keep on hearing, in relationships it should be more of an observe, don't absorb, which is saying, is giving a healthy amount of of activating breath to something, and then seeing if someone has the capability of bringing it back. Not saying, why isn't it there? Saying, oh, okay, like, like it's not, this is not energetically balanced, right? Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected, it's like, it's a lot of don't cross the streams kind of energy there. Thank you so much for having this reading with me, Billy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we're reading for today, I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 36.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. It's giving hermit. Yeah, there was a lot of hermit energy in that read. I mean, the hermit card wasn't out, but it's inner child healing. It's inner child healing that looks like hermit energy on the outside. Yep. Hi there, Isaac. I'm doing well. How are you? Octavia, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Lucky, thank you for the gifts. Interesting. It's a lot of people are, but I've cut off most people, so I don't know who. I've been in hermit for 5 years. I feel like that is related directly to some of the energy that you've had to cut off, is what I was seeing. You know, it was an acknowledgement point on what was happening in those experiences. Oh, sending you support on that. That's a long time, dear. I feel that though. Same. I love that you're always working on something, even if you think you're not. Oh, that's sometimes where the best work occurs. Emmy Boo, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, you like that too. I'm glad that that was a good note for you guys. I do feel called to breathe life into things. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for confirmation. Kamoy, your subscription, we'll work through it. I don't want to say your subscription's ending soon, because I know that you said you're sending me evidence that it wasn't. I'm just seeing it on my perspective. You're so welcome, Billy. Thank you. All right, let's continue. Next person we're reading for today, guys, it's a great time to get on the list if you want to get on the list today. You will be the 3rd person read for. The list is usually not this short. So 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. Oh my gosh, absolutely. So we're going to take a pause for a moment and give our mod K Megan a card, because they're on a different time zone. Can you please let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question? I got you, Kay. I'm going to pin up Kay here, guys. Please also thank Kay for all of their work today. 1 card on work. I feel like I've been burning out and need to stop, but I don't know how. There needs to be a schedule. You need to get ahead of something. It feels like everything's coming to you last minute. So I feel like you need, if everything, I keep on hearing, if everything feels like it's coming to you last minute, you have to kind of have a conversation with someone on building a process. Share to them your vision of what would be a better way of doing something. And I feel like it might have to say to somebody like, hold on, there's money involved though, because hold on. You have to tell them that it'll be more cost. Yeah, because it's so funny because I was about to sneeze and now I'm not sneezing. You have to tell them that it might be hard to begin with, but at the end of the other side of it, there's money, which is to say, like, almost showing someone that the ability to invest in something or to put time or effort into something is going to provide like big dividends. Be like, look, I know that this might take a minute to get used to, but once we do it, everything would be everything would be much easier, right? So I feel like it's almost like you kind of building some kind of process for another person and saying, like, look, this is what I want to propose that we try going forward. I think it'll save us a lot of time. I think it'll save us a lot of money, is what I keep on saying. I see it, I feel like I see you saying to someone, I feel like it's going to get us to be able to do more, but it's going to require a little bit of a like we have to get ahead of ourselves, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, especially with the Page of Swords. I keep on hearing your I don't want to turn this into a health reading, but I keep on hearing your health is your health should not be at risk in getting something done, especially if there's something that feels like it's taking a toll on you because something's forcing you to rush through something or to do something with not enough time. I keep on hearing it's not time is money, time is life, right? And I keep on hearing like the ability of you being able to take time for something so it doesn't build into your anxiety point is saying the ability of being able to do something more consistently is what I keep on seeing. Yeah. I don't know why I feel that somebody's used to some kind of fast-paced environment or I keep on hearing, I like to point out energy that always says if you don't like the heat, get out of the kitchen, loses the best chefs, is what I keep on hearing. Energy that says if you don't like the heat, get out of the kitchen, loses the best chefs, which is the chefs that want to. I keep wondering the chefs that want to perfect something, the chefs that want to do something perfectly, like the chefs that want to like like do something in a way that excels beyond just the ability of getting something done. So I keep on seeing like don't sell them, don't say to them I can't do something, sell them on your vision. Say I have a better idea, I have this great idea in terms of something that would be really cool, that would make us like. I keep wondering, don't say I can't do it, say I have some ideas on what we could be doing better, right? So allow that to kind of fortify the conversation, right? Don't I can't say I have an idea. Don't say I can't, say I have a better idea in terms of what we could do. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kay. And again, thank you for all of your help as mod. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give an insight on anything in private readings and private readings on my site. Next person we're reading for today is Amy. What's going on with the blocked heart chakra, Amy? All right, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right, and we're at 40K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right, yep, hold on. That makes sense. I need to get my health back up, but once I can hit the ground running. Yes, money is tight for them. You're right. I knew that too. I'm just used to putting my health aside. Estevan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising, good to see you, dear. I've had a lot of leeway already, which is why I'm scared to ask a lot for more, but I have to. Good to see you. I'm so glad that makes sense, Kay. Excellent. All right. Second call right now for Amy. Second call right now for Amy. Amy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you have a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. We're also at hi, dear. Can you let me know if we're doing a general, if you have a specific question? And while we wait, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kay and Estevan and Billy. Well, no, but I see it. You know, I see the tiger. I would see, this is a very tigery looking cat. So I can see why you guys may have built the association of the tiger there. Speaking of which, where we go? All right, I got you here. All right, can I please get 3 cards for Avatar? General, please. Also, can you guys hear Strega snoring? Is it as loud on your end as it is on my end? All right. That was really cool. I was really impressed by that, actually. All right. Hold on. We're going to pause for a minute on Avatar's reading because they're having some connectivity issues. So let's just pause for a sec. But also, I just want to point out, you guys are always getting mad at me because you say that you're not good at the intuition checks. We just had 3 people say tiger. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay. Okay. And we've got Avatar back. What's going on with this? Why did my, like, why? I mean, you have a right to be upset. You have a right to be upset. It's completely inappropriate. I feel like there's, and I feel like it's giving me somebody being like, I don't want to talk about it, but this is why we have to talk about things. Because when we don't talk about things, it sits between us like a stone. Like it's like it does. It gives me the type of energy where it's like every time you try to talk to someone, they walk away. This is why it's so unhealthy to do that. It doesn't go anywhere. You know, you can't let go of something that you want to talk about. It's all right. And you see, I need to point this out, and I just need to stress this. This is confirmation on their reading because they're saying that everything keeps freezing on them. It's okay. So we're going to pause on this reading for a second, Avatar. You let me know what you'd like to do. Are you in a space by which we can continue to have the reading? I want to make sure that I want to honor the space by which you can hear it. I will also point out that if you're having an issue on the clock app, we are also streaming right now on the place where we keep the photos and the place where we keep the videos. So if there's another space by which you can try to get on there, we can also continue the reading. So just let me know what you prefer to do. And thank you for those who are in the room with your patience on this. We're also at 42.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. While we wait for Avatar to repair the connection, I will remind you guys that we have our next tarot class, which will be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be studying the moon card. We're going to talk about the history of that card, the symbology of that card. We're going to be working through spread applications, how you can read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. And all you need to do, if you would like to have that, if you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also have access as a monthly subscriber to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. It's not necessary to catch up I will do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to the class that we're experiencing. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the library, which is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You'll also have access to the option of receiving a one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in those classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. All right, it does appear that we've got Avatar back. And thank you again for the help. I'm just going to read over here. It's okay, Avatar. Nope, it's okay, as long as you're in good shape now. Exactly. I'm hoping to do another reading with you. Oh, anytime you want, Amanda. Always here for it. Thank you for letting us know. Okay, so we're in good shape. We're in good shape right now. Okay. I feel like this is why. So just getting back to what we were saying, this is why it's impossible when someone says, like, just leave it alone. Because it's when someone says just leave it alone, it sits like a stone between us. It's not about leaving it alone. It's the observation of the fact that something needs to be addressed. And I feel like I need to describe this because, I feel like this has to do with, and I keep on hearing it's the start of an unhealthy relationship pattern or an unhealthy relationship dynamic. Because I need to point out, healthy relationship, everything should be on the table to talk about, even if we feel energetically uncomfortable in the talking of it. Now there is something to say here. There is something important to acknowledge that I want to stress, and that has to do with trauma, right? We should never feel, right? We should never feel the need to unpack our trauma with anybody. And this is why there's nothing worse than when someone says it's good to talk about it. That's not necessarily the case. That's not necessarily the case with trauma. Some trauma, it does not require one to constantly rehash it, because often the thing we often describe, and I keep on seeing this between you and another person, okay? Trauma, we go through seasons, right? There's a season that it's healthy to unpack trauma. There's a season by which we want to delve into it. And then once we do so, because we understand it's not going anywhere, we resolve the trauma in us by putting it away, right? And it's not the fact, and I like to point out that the sign of us carrying trauma in a healthy way is not the fact that we burn our hands taking it off the shelf, but the fact that we feel the ability to take it down, open it up, look at it, unpack it with another, close it back up and put it back. But we get to do that. That's our choice, right? We get the choice in navigating what feels like it's healthy in relationality to having to unpack our trauma. I almost feel like you and another person are going through some kind of and it's not even, it's not healthy. It's not healthy to force another person to talk about trauma that they're not inclined to discussing, right? This is why we talk about the fact that the space by which we empower each other in the trauma that we carry is the space by which we say, whenever you're ready, I'm here to have the conversation, but I'm also here if to just sit with it. I'm here if you don't want to have one either, right? It's the space by which we honor each other. We honor each other's trauma by saying, it's yours. You get to decide what feels best in terms of how you carry it. And that's why I keep on seeing, it almost feels like, and this is what you don't have to feel like if you're trying to work through something here, and I like to point this out, don't let someone else commandeer your trauma, is what I keep on hearing. Don't let somebody else, and that's what I remember when I said a blockage in the heart chakra, between the heart and the throat chakra. Don't let someone else commandeer your trauma. Don't let someone say, well, I don't think you're carrying that trauma effectively. I think you should talk about it. I think you're nobody gets to say anything. Nobody gets to say anything about how you get to carry something. And never are we more entitled than when we see somebody operating from needs and we perceive them as making choices, right? When somebody says, "Well, I don't think it's healthy the way that you're treating," like that's their entitlement showing. That is their entitlement showing. Because especially if there's something that you feel that you need and they feel like you're choosing to do that, then that is exactly the vibration of someone that is looking with you at you from a space of entitlement. They don't get entitled views, don't get says. Entitled views don't get says, which means if they're not there with a hard hat on, helping you every day, then they don't get to tell you how it's best for you to carry something. And so I feel like that's really important. And that's what I meant in relationality to something sitting like a stone between you and them. Because it almost feels like someone, and I need to point out, it's a little weird, right? It's a little weird. It's a little weird when someone wants to commandeer our trauma. It's a little weird. When it's like whenever you're ready. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's the understanding that that is the difference, right? Like that is, and I need to point this out. There's something to be said, right? And I keep on hearing there's something to be said by someone caring, right? Somebody saying, like, look, if you ever want to do something, right, I will fully support you in doing it, right? Like that is healthy. Like the space by which another person says, anytime you're ready, you say the word and I'll help you through something versus someone that says, like someone being like, well, I don't think you're carrying that properly. Well, I wouldn't do this. Well, I don't like again, we love each other by honoring each other's choices. And I feel like that is the type of conversation that you need to have. You almost have to have, I feel like it's like you needing to have a conversation about another person potentially trying to commandeer your trauma, which is someone saying that if you're not doing something about it, then you're not doing it right. Bottom of the deck on this reading, it's weird, right? Like it says to me, like I keep on hearing like that is like I keep on hearing like, and again, it almost like again, I need to point this out. Like it feels like I don't know why I keep on hearing it feels a little self-serving in here, right? Well, it like it's almost like it almost feels like somebody who wants you to like gang up on somebody. You know what I mean? Like it almost feels like something where someone's like, and I keep on hearing like the space by which, like that's what I mean. Like it's like I keep on seeing like I see, I need to point this out, and this is what I mean about um like honoring our energetic readiness upon things, which is the space by which I keep on seeing um like if you I'm going to put it this way because it's coming through from your guides. If you understand your purpose, okay, I need to stress this. If you understand your purpose and your purpose is not going on, and it's interesting, is I keep on hearing, if your purpose is not something that feels liberated by focusing on trauma, then it does not need to become your purpose. And that's what I almost feel is happening between you and another person. I almost feel I see somebody that's almost like demanding to you and saying you should make your trauma your purpose. And I feel like this is the space by which you can say, like, that is not, like, that's not my purpose. And that's all I keep wondering. And I keep wondering, like, that conversation over and done, right? Conversation over and done. When someone like tries to move towards you like that, remember, I keep on hearing, don't be provoked. Like almost feels like a little bit like there's some kind of provocation here. When someone's trying to provoke you, remember your purpose, right? All you do when you match energy is show someone that they can get anything from you. And I want you to remember attention, like unhealthy energy will seek attention, even if that attention isn't positive. It's a lot of that like fight me type of energy, right? Unhealthy attention, like energy without intention, will demand your attention any way they can get it. So when you notice somebody trying to provoke you, remember even your anger is sacred. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the second person read for. It's a great time to get on the list right now. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, being semi-lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also going to be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right, where are we? Welcome back, dear. I'm taking it as further confirmation on my reading. That's amazing. They probably cheated too. Yeah, your throat chakra was acting up as well during that reading, Nikki. Thank you for confirmation. Sorsha, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, thank you for helping them, Kay. I'm good. It connects to my neighbors. Understood. All right. Anytime you want to have that reading, Amanda. Oh, I would love that as well. Anytime you'd like, Amanda. You always just feel free to message me when you want to sign up for those mentors, because typically we will find a date and time that works best for our schedules. And Emmy Boo, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew as well. All right, we're going to continue right now. Next person on the list for today is Ava. Ava, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also going to be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. All right, perfect. All right, where are we? Ava, reading on the general energy around divine counterpart. Also, is it one person or multiple people? All right, I'm going to pin up Ava here. Make sure to give Ava some love before we get started. Let's do another animal intuition check. I've got the animal intuition cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when I get to 1, I'm going to reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I almost don't want to reveal the card because she's not here. And she's going to lose her mind when she comes back. Spirit's got jokes. Spirit's got jokes. Spirit's got jokes. Who's the I'm done. I'm done. She is not here. She has been here for a week. For a week, that card. She has been calling that card for a week. Where'd she go? She was right here. She's been here the whole time. Where did she go? This happened the second time too. You're right. This happened with her, the swan. She picked the swan, and it was like every day for 2 weeks. She picked the swan, and then the minute she leaves the room, I can't right now. I can't right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. I'm not going to tell her. Who's going to tell her? I'm not going to tell her when she comes back. I'm not going to be the one to tell her when she comes back. I'm not going to be the one. Nikki can tell her. Is Nikki here? Nikki can be the one to tell her. We're keeping this quiet. I'm really bad at keeping secrets. Oh no. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. I can't believe this has happened. I can't believe that happened. Okay. Yes, I think you talked about that yesterday. We can definitely read into that, Ava. Well, the thing about it, we're going to read into it because, like, it's okay. No problem, Hardy. All right, let me pin up Ava here. Um, I mean, here's the thing I need to point out with the animal spirit guards, and I do the same thing with tarot. It has a lot to do with the context by which we're about to read for. Like, the hind energy often talks about something that is energetically unique. And again, I think it's really, really relevant the fact that based upon Ava's question, like the context by which that card finally showed up, because it hasn't showed up for like 2 weeks. Oh, I can't believe that. She's gonna I'm feeling anxiety. I'm feeling anxiety about it. All right, we're gonna pin up here. We're pinning up Ava's question, reading on the energy around divine counterpart. Also, is it one person or multiple? Can I get 4 cards, please? Also, friends, we are at 49.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I'm going to be gifting that reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K before this reading's complete. And if you want to get on the list right now, it's perfect time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. 4 cards. That's not 4. I know there's a lot to it. Yep, I get it. All right. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on. This is like a whole thing. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, oh. She's back. I can't. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I gotta read for Ava right now. We'll deal with it later. um, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. Okay, I just draw the cards, man. Okay. I can't I just come here. I do my job. Okay. I cannot control the cards that come out. Man. All right, let's get to it. Ava, here's the thing with this divine counterpart. There's beef between you and them. Because the thing is, I keep on seeing, and it's funny that you phrase that in the way that you did. It's funny that you phrased that because you said, "Is there only one?" And I literally started to do this reading, and I can hear and like, and the divine counterpart was coming through, and they were singing a song, and the song said like let me tell you a story about a girl named, and then they started telling, and then they started going through the karmic path work of what's been happening with you and them for a while now, is what I keep on getting. Because I keep on seeing that there's some kind of path work that leads to them, with you trusting your confidence, is what I keep on hearing. And remember, I think we've read for this again, is um they've got some karmic beef with someone that you keep on letting get the better of your confidence, is what I keep on seeing. Remember when I read for you, and there was somebody coming through really sharply going, "How's it going with," and they literally gave me an honorific that they called that energy. They were like, "How's it going with," you know what I mean? Like, they just straight, I still remember the name they gave. I'll go post it. It's a different reading, so I'll go post it in the disco after this. Like, how's it going with them? Like, there's some like, they're carrying, and I'm not saying this in a way to like make you feel like, I'm not saying this in a way to make you feel bad, because this has nothing to do. Yep, you remember it. That was it. Confirmation. They're like, "How's it going with them?" Right? Because I just keep on seeing that they keep on telling you some kind of story about yourself that just completely eradicates your confidence in yourself. And every time you move away from them energetically. And I keep on seeing that this has been going on for quite some time. And so, I think it's really interesting in relationality to the fact that, um, and I feel like this is also like the observation in relationality to, and this is interesting too, like the context of identifying and recognizing. I keep on seeing like the space. I keep on getting like, so I need, and that's what it's fun. That's what's interesting when you said, is there just one? Because, and I need to describe this. There's energy that is always around us, and the space by which I keep on seeing there is an energetic connection that is closer to your higher self, because it is the energetic connection that wants to see you in the embodiment of your highest self. And I feel like that's what's interesting about this energetic connection, because I keep on, you need to understand that when you are looking for an energetic connection that wants to see you confident, then confident you must be in order to effectively facilitate finding them. And I feel like the nice thing about this is I feel like I keep on hearing you've done that. Like you're like, it's not, I keep on hearing like you can't like I feel like this is the space. I keep on hearing the space by which you're like, I feel like it's like somebody being like like I keep on hearing someone be like, aren't like I see this, I keep on hearing you having like some kind of like, I've already got one type of energy, you know? Like somebody trying, like this is the type of healing that you've done. Somebody being like, you need me. And you having to say to another person, I don't need anyone. And that's the problem with this energetic connection. I keep on hearing need does not enter the equation. It's entirely one based upon want. Because they don't, I keep on hearing and I feel like that's a hard part. I still see this person, you know? I keep on hearing needs a lot. Is what I keep on hearing, needs a lot. Is what I keep on hearing, needs. And every time I read for this, all I keep on hearing is the divine counterpart talking beat on this karmic connection. They're like, yeah, needs a lot over there is always saying like, yeah, you need me. What are you going to do without me? Right. And I see this person that's like, I feel like I see this energy being like, you don't need anything from anyone. I'm not here for need. I feel like there's a lot of that space. And I feel like, in that way, I think that the reason that this is coming through so much is because I keep on getting that it's articulating upon, um, I see that they've also, um, like, I keep wondering, they've been going through it in different ways because, I feel like their hurdle has been like, I keep wondering their hurdle is energy that effectively, um, they've been healing from energy that articulates that they need them, and that's what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on seeing that the space by which, um, you and another person come together is one that I keep on feeling. It's not the space by which you need each other; it's the space by which you choose each other. And I keep on seeing that because I keep on hearing like like I feel like, and I keep on hearing because when you and this person come together, need has nothing to do with it. And I feel like, and I keep on hearing, you're going to know, I keep on hearing that you're going to recognize them because they have a trigger around the word need is what I keep on getting. The fact that it keeps on coming through. Like that, I keep on hearing the space by which they don't like to say that they need things because I keep on hearing them say like, there's nothing I can't do for myself. And I feel like I also see them like wanting to be in the space where you don't like, I feel like they don't want to, like, they're going to feel triggered. They're going to be triggered for some reason when they hear the word need too, because I keep on hearing somebody say, there's nothing, I don't like, nothing about our relationship should be operating in need. It should be operating in the space that we that we're ready for something, and we desire that mutually together. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I feel like it's funny too, because the reason I keep on hearing that is because they're very honorable energy, right? And I keep on hearing, like, the reason I keep on hearing their honorable energy is I almost hear somebody saying, I don't need to do anything. I choose to do things, is what I keep on hearing. They don't, I feel like this is energy that has experienced some trauma between someone hurting them and saying, I needed to do something. And I keep on seeing them saying, nobody needs to do anything. We choose to do things. So that's why I keep on seeing that is where a lot of their wounds are going to be springing from, because I keep on hearing that they're experiencing the wound of having, like feeling some sense. I keep on hearing, like, feeling some sense of being left behind because another person says that they have to, not because they energetically desire to. And I keep on seeing, like, I feel like a lot of that is kind of articulating to show you the shape of the wound that you'll be effectively working to heal between you both, because I keep on hearing that was one that wasn't even formed in this lifetime. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ava. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to give you to be here to experience them. They gave me a name when I read on that. There was a name coming through. I'm happy to share it with you. Like, I'm happy to share it with you in the disco and personal if you reach out. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, you will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Like, they were literally, like, it was so funny because when I was reading for you, Ava, they started singing a song. Is what I kept on hearing. They were singing a song. Like, I heard the reading, but they were like, let me tell you a story. And they said, it was funny too, because it was coming through like, dun, 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 dun. Like, they were giving me like there was like a whole song coming through. So I would not be surprised if if they have some kind of musical bend to them, because it was a very, very funny, very funny sardonic song. Like, there's a personality here, and they're very funny and they're very sardonic, and they like making up songs about things, is what I kept on getting. Whoop, yeah, like, yeah, confirmation is what I'm seeing. All right, thank you so much. We got a lot to talk about, is what I keep on hearing. All right, yeah, you're gonna. There is definitely a goofy vibe to this person, because it was like they were like, let me tell you a story, da, 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 and then they started going through this song about this. All right, we're gonna continue right now. We got to our 50K milestone, so congratulations, guys. We're gonna be doing that giveaway. I'm gonna take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. No dreams today, huh? Interesting. All right, let me read. She did. She manifested it. Yep. Good to see you, Soup. We are keeping this quiet. Not me. I like Ella. She's like, I'm talking. Sorry. No worries, Hardy. I can't believe, Bridget, I can't believe it. I was so excited. And I'm like, she's not here, is she? I'm like, she's not here. Poker face, everyone. Oh, Lord. Jada, to get on the list, all you do is send the donation and you'll be added to the list. It's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. No, it's all right, dear. It's all right. You were here in spirit. You're so welcome, Bridget. Yep, you remember the name. It came up in a reading about Romeo, but it relates very much to my ex. Thank you for confirmation. Ryan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, it took me 2.5 years to get away. Sending you support. I'm such a sucker for the counterpart readings. I know, secretly romantic after all. This one's really sweet. I haven't spoken to him for almost 1.5 years, but maybe his energy is still attached to me. I mean, the funny thing about it is I don't think that they're energetically attached to you, but this person still has sore feelings about it from a past life. Grand Rising Celestial, good to see you. I felt this reading. Thank you, Trishina. Good to see you today. Hold on. No, it didn't, interestingly. You're so welcome, Ava. It didn't, Trishina. I like goofy people. My dreams have been so vivid lately. Well, we do dream interpretation readings here if you want to get on the list. Side note, if you recall, the same thing happened to me with it. No, we were literally just talking about the fact that the swan, like I need to point this out. Spirit's got jokes. Okay. At least it's consistent. At least it's consistent. Yep, exactly. Carly, I had a dream about being chased by a dinosaur. Oh, anytime you want, dear. Happy to do that reading. Yeah, I want to know about my counterpart's personality. I've been picking up yours a bit too when I read for you, Bridget. They're much more gruff. Yep. All right, let's continue. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do the 50K giveaway. And then if anybody wants to get on the list, you'll be the second person read for. I am thinking of a number right now between, I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 42. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No, 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 no. Whoop! Melissa, congratulations. You got they got the 50K. We will do that again when we get to 100K. Thank you guys so much for participating. Melissa, if you would like to have that reading now, let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a beautiful time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. I know, I saw that, Haley. You were literally one number away. Okay. Excellent. Ooh, Bridget's getting on the list. Okay, perfect. All right. And just waiting for Mel. Yes, I would love it. Can I get a reading on being... Can you give more details on the dream? Or are we just focusing on that? Okay. It helps if I get more details on the dream. Is that all you can remember about the dream? You were being chased by dinosaurs? That's so wild. Oh, and Bridget, thank you for getting on the list, dear. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. It keeps happening. Oh, it keeps happening. Okay, this is interesting. Sometimes I'm saving people and helping them hide, and other times I'm saving myself. We hide in business buildings. Interesting. And it's usually at night. Okay. Okay. Business buildings usually at night. In cities. Got you. But not sure where. Okay. All right. Before we continue, I've got an animal spirit guide card. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Salmon. All right, let's continue. 4 cards, please. On the dream, the recurring dream. Like in downtown areas, last night I had to jump in the water to save myself. Confirmation on the salmon. Thank you. Yep. I'd be curious where your Neptune placements are, because it says to me it's a guide dream in relationality to I feel like you've got some kind of fear or wound about a past version of self that you're potentially working to heal or resolve from, is what I keep on seeing. And I gotta stress this because I don't know if you've noticed, like, the ability, the thing about it is often that um, when we've had a very difficult, or when we've had a very difficult past, right? Um, and we're working to kind of work into the space of doing something better, like working on the space of working to heal ourselves. Um, there are those moments or those tendencies by which we often feel that we slip back into our past version of self, right? We talk about this a lot in the space of being triggered, right? Like when we're energetically triggered, then we often we return back into the point by which we are energetically traumatized, right? Like that's what we talk about when we revert at the point of being triggered. And what I'm effectively seeing that is potentially energetically occurring is the modality or the experience by which the dinosaurs are effectively, they're effectively you in the space of the dream. And I think that this is further confirmed by the fact that we see that you said that you're hiding from the dinosaurs in the context of the city. And we often recognize that buildings, right? Buildings in the dream space can often be indicative of the relationships or the framework by which we're trying to do something more effectively. They're the constructs by which we're trying to amend ourselves. So the identification point of you articulating that there were all of these giant dinosaurs everywhere, and what do we see you trying to do in the context of the dinosaurs? You're grabbing people, right? You're protecting them. And this is what's really beautiful about the way that the guides are showing it to you, because this is, the guides are basically showing you how they see the work that you're doing, potentially from healing from trauma in the past, right? Because the way you can almost describe it is, in if we allow our past to dominate the present, then the dinosaurs destroy the city, right? Like the dinosaurs come in and the dinosaurs destroy the city, right? The past that comes towards the energetic present and erases and eradicates everything that we've worked to create. But what's beautiful about it too is we almost see that, and this is what's also beautiful. We also don't see you in the context of trying to destroy the dinosaurs, which is also important, right? Because you're not in a space by which you're looking at the dinosaurs and saying, "Oh, I gotta get rid of these," right? Because that's, again, that would be you trying to erase yourself or negate yourself from a past that you're working to heal from. So what are you doing instead? And I need to point this out because this is really important. You didn't mention anything was getting damaged in the context of the dinosaurs being in the city. And we can see that, right? We have evidence of that being the case, because where did you flee to when the dinosaurs arrived? You fled into the buildings. And this is where we notice that there's something incongruous going on that's very, very important to note, because typically, if this was a real life scenario and there were dinosaurs coming into the city, the last place that you would want to go is potentially a building, because a real dinosaur would knock down the building and then you would be in a lot of trouble. But this is the articulation of the guides showing you how far you've come as it relates to resolving complicated situations or traumas from the past, right? You're not focusing on trying to destroy or eradicate them, right? You're not putting all of your attention into them, but rather they keep on cropping up, right? They keep on popping up. They pop up again. Trauma builds triggers in weird places. So the trauma is building triggers in weird places is the dinosaurs in the city. So this is you learning to navigate those triggers more effectively. And what do we see you doing at the modality or the moments that those triggers get activated? You're thinking about other people, right? And that's what's beautiful about it. We're not seeing you in the context of saying, I got to get out of here. You're saying, I need to protect these people from those dinosaurs. I need to make sure that they're in a safe space. You're taking ownership of the dinosaurs, right? You're protecting, you're doing the work of recognizing what it is that you're working to heal within yourself. And you're not just doing it for the self. You're not just doing what feels indulgent to the self, but you're doing it for the best reason possible. You're trying to create a safe environment for those you build experiences with, right? You're like, ooh, okay, like I know this. This is too, like this feels familiar. We got to go over here now, right? And this is how we do the work of building around when we understand our triggers, right? It's a conversation the guides are saying, which says, listen, you know, and it's interesting too. And the reason, and this is how we can tell it's a guide, because a guide reading never gives us an answer a guide never gives us an answer to a question. They propose a question, right? And so what's interesting about this is the fact that you mentioned the fact that this is a reoccurring dream. This is something that's coming towards you again and again and again. And so I feel like the question that the guides are bringing forth to you, and the fact that the dream keeps coming back is, do you still feel like this is the best way to navigate the situation? And I keep on, and you point this out, like the guides aren't doing that. The guides aren't doing that to articulate that something that you're energetically doing is wrong, right? That I feel like the reason they're kind of bringing you back to that point is to say, is there something else that you could potentially be doing to help? I want to say like navigate the situation between the dinosaurs and the buildings, which is it's like navigating the situation between the past traumas and triggers that pop up versus the present construct, the present experience that you find yourself in. Is there a better way to navigate that would make you feel more energetically peaceful than constantly? And I need to point this out, and this is where it's going to get really, this is where we see an abandonment wound, right? The ability of or tendency, and you even described this, you said something else happened in the context of the recent dream. You said in all the other experiences you were being energetically protective, right? You were worrying about others. In the last dream, you jumped into the water, right? And so the space by which, and I need to point this out, and I need to describe, I need to point out, I don't know if you realize why you jumped in the water, right? You jumped in the water to figure out, I mean, this is my take on it. Were the dinosaurs trying to go to the building, or were they coming after you? Were the dinosaurs, did the dinosaurs remain in the city when you jumped in the water? Or do they come after you? Because this is the difference that you're now recognizing as it relates to triggers. Whose triggers are these? Are you responding to others' triggers, or are these your triggers? Right? Whose dinosaurs are these? So you're moving into the space by which you're identifying the work in terms of analyzing whether you're responding to others' triggers, or if these are your responsibility to take care of. And that is the articulation of being able to jump in the river, because the river solves that equation. Because if you jump in the river and the dinosaurs chase after you, then you know that those are your dinosaurs. You know that those are your responsibility. But if they stay in the city, not your triggers, not your dinosaurs. Bottom of the deck, Page of Pentacles. Whose dinosaurs are these, right? This is the work that we do when we start to unpack trauma, right? First, we recognize, like, this is you. This is a dream about you doing your shadow work effectively. You're recognizing and identifying what you have to take responsibility for, but you're also not taking responsibility for others' problems, right? Whose dinosaurs are these? Are these mine or are these yours? Thank you so much for having this reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right, one moment, please. Yep, downtown areas. And last night I had to jump in the water to save myself. I would go into the building as well. Depends on how big the dino is. This is true. It depends. Yeah, we have a deep conversation on dinos right now. I would run into the building no matter what the size. Rushers would trap you in it and you'd have nowhere to go. I like this. You can tell all the dinosaur notes. We're like, which kind of dinosaur are we talking about? We're talking about a stegosaurus. All right. Amanda, thank you for sharing the live. I jumped in the water instead. Yep. I analyzed how far the neck can go down in the water. Right? So now you're doing, now you're making progress. You notice you're making progress in the dream space, right? And you may be even noticing that you have a tendency, one of your abandonment wounds is potentially always protecting people, which is not necessarily a bad thing unless you're overprotecting people from their own trauma, from their own triggers, right? Yep. I don't know why. I felt like they were coming after me, but I guess I'll never know for sure, but that's a good question. Great question. Josie, but here's the thing, jumping in the river will solve that. Josie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I love that. I feel like I'm always trying to save others day to day, so this makes sense. So I keep on hearing you're working through. You're working through you're working through the abandonment wound of feeling overprotective for others, which again, it's not negative to feel protective to others, but only in proportionality that they're also doing that work. This is so useful. Now we have an evacuation plan when the dino arrives. Being overprotective in that sense could interfere with their lessons. Exactly. Tap to claim. Absolutely. All right, we're going to continue right now. Next person on the list is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else wants to get on the list for today, it's a beautiful time to get on the list because you'll be the second person read for. There's usually a longer wait. So if you want a fast reading today, now is the time to do so. We do here Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. All right. All right. And before we continue, I'm going to pin up Bridget there. Let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Salmon again. Okay. Makes sense. I get Pisces vibes from them. That makes sense. Okay. And guys, I pinned up Bridget. Make sure to give Bridget some love. And as I mentioned, we're at 54.5K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K, 100K in no time. And if you want to get on the list right now, it's a beautiful time to get on the list because you'll be the next person read for. Yeah. Mhm. I every time I read for this person, I keep on seeing, like, I've got someone who's got a failing in being a hopeless romantic. It's interesting when I said, like, they're giving me a lot of Pisces energy because I feel like there's something here, like, a hopeless romantic, I need to describe this as I keep on hearing a wellspring of patience. And I keep on hearing they're recovering. They're a recovering hopeless romantic. Um, which is a space where I feel like they have a tendency of being able to overly sentimentalize upon things, you know? Like, that's the hard part. Like, that's the hard part about being a hopeless romantic is there's a tendency to overly sentimentalize about something, which is I keep on seeing, um I keep on seeing, like, they don't like, they've got to really, they're like, it's giving me bear energy, you know? Like, it's giving me someone who doesn't like to they don't like to turn someone away. Um, they don't want to make someone feel unloved. And but I keep on seeing that I keep and I feel like this is the hard thing that's been happening for them is I almost feel like it's created, and I need to point this out. Um, and this is what happens as it relates to doing the work with self-esteem. It's like, and this is what I effectively see that's happened. It's like I keep on seeing that they've had some experiences um, with energy. I keep on hearing things started with someone having low self-esteem, and next thing they know, they were being they were being blamed for things, is what I keep on getting, or they were being like accused of stuff, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I feel like that's the thing I keep on identifying that's happening in some kind of way is, and that's what I meant. Remember when I said that the space by which another person, like, I literally see someone that is coming into accepting the hard truth that in order to move towards the things that, like, something that's for them, there's going to be energy that feels like they're rude, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I literally see it. I'd be curious about their Leo placements too, because it feels very Leonic too. But the space by which they're just recognizing that there's going to be situations where another person does, like, I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing there's no escaping without hard feelings, is what I keep on hearing. There's no escape. I feel like they're going through the recognition that there's no escaping another person's hard feelings. The question isn't whether someone has hard feelings, it's whether their hard feelings are reasonable or not, is what I keep on seeing. Because when somebody wants some, I keep hearing, because when someone wants something ridiculous and you say no to them and they have hard feelings and this is like that, then that's okay. It's like the acknowledgement of hard feelings when someone is being absolutely ridiculous, which is the space of understanding that when someone is asking us to do something that is completely unreasonable, then we, it's like it's like it stinks, but it's just a part of life, is what I keep on seeing, you know? And I feel like that is the hard part because I just keep on observing a situation. I just keep on observing a situation wherein I just keep on observing a situation wherein um like somebody has gone to like great lengths to try to energetically, like to try to like get in like a good place with another person. Like I see them like working fastidiously to try to heal something. But that's what I keep on observing that's happening in some kind of modality. I almost see them like talking to another person and articulating upon the fact of saying like, it's just like I see like the vibration of someone being like, it's not gonna like the it's and I keep on I like even to the point where, remember when I said you were feeling like you were feeling the space of someone saying like, I keep on hearing someone say like, I need a fresh start. Like I need to be able to kind of and I feel like it's interesting too, because remember I said I almost feel somebody that works in some kind of like space by which there's a lot of people. Like I just keep on identifying that there's, it's almost like I would be curious if someone like this is going through a Saturn return. Because I keep on getting the sense of someone saying like something that used to appeal to them, something that was really, I almost feel like I feel like this is somebody almost like had some kind of like glamorous position or something that they did. They had a very like romantic perspective on. And I keep on hearing like the energy almost saying like, I don't want to be cool anymore. Is what I keep on hearing the energy say. It's almost like the energy saying, I don't want to be cool anymore. This isn't cool. It's funny because they're not saying this isn't fun anymore. They're saying this isn't cool anymore, which is the space by which they don't, they're tired of being cool. Like they're tired of doing something that another person says cool and being like, I'm so tired of being cool, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Like it almost gives me like, I don't know why. It almost like I keep on hearing the word retiring. You know what I mean? Like I don't know why I keep on hearing this, but I feel like I almost feel like there's something about um like something about them doing something early, or just saying I don't know why. I don't know if they have ownership in something. It doesn't feel like, here's the thing about it. They don't feel, they don't, I keep on hearing early, which says to me it doesn't feel like someone who is old. It almost feels to me like someone who has a stake in something, is what I keep on seeing. And I almost hear somebody having conversations and being like, can like I take my portion of something and go on, is what I keep on seeing. Like I almost see somebody facilitating these type of conversations because I keep on hearing that something that they do, they have like some kind of stake in. And so I almost see them like having some kind of conversation here and like talking to another person in relationality to something about that changing. And I feel like a little bit of that is I keep on hearing, I keep on hearing them say, I'm not going to find them here. And the reason I keep on hearing it is it feels like somebody, like something that another person does, I feel like they feel intimidates healthy energy from building a relationship with them. Like that's the type of, like I told you, I'm tired of being cool, which is the space by which I keep on seeing that it's having an impact. Something they do feels like it's been having an impact on their relationship because I keep on hearing because I keep wondering because of the obligation of something that they do, And because the type of energy it attracts towards it is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having this reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, you'll be the third person read for. I've got 3 spots left for today before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And we're also at 55.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. One moment, please. Salmon's gotta go. No, it felt very appropriate. I would be very curious. I feel like I keep on getting I keep on getting Pisces with Leo when I read into that energy, which makes a lot of sense with like potentially maybe Aries too, because like the salmon energy that was all you saw all transverse. What the what? They're still developing. I think it's not, I mean, we're always developing, but I think they're having a breakthrough. Yeah. Keyword hopeless. No, it's not. But here's the thing. It was hopeless. Now they're recovering hopeless. Yes, my hopeless romantic notions were squashed down a long time ago. Me with my my Venus in Pisces. How you doing today, Katie? Recovering love addict. It's all right. I get it. My Venus in Pisces. Oh, you have a Venus in Pisces too. Yep. Pisces, but Pisces also fit. Yeah, for really, really considering. It's me. It's me. I would love a Leo for you. I would love a Leo for you, Bridgie. So their personality. You know, the thing about it is like I feel like they still have, you can't, like, here's the thing, when you're romantic, the romantic never goes away. It goes to sleep. Is what I keep on hearing. The romantic just takes a little nappy nap, is what I keep on seeing. Fastidiously, a great word choice. But this is what I feel like they are. I feel like that's what I mean in terms of someone being like, I'm never going to find them here, which is the space by which someone feels like something they do is preventing them from being able to have the life outside of what they do that they aspire for. Yeah, I get hard stress work environment vibe. Yeah, I'm like, that's what I mean. I keep on hearing like it's loud. When I say it's loud, like every time I read for this person, I keep on hearing I can't hear myself thinking here. You know? They're all, but I need to point out that the thing you have to recognize too is that the Saturn return energy might be a little bit of a red herring right now, because remember, we got Saturn dipping back into Pisces, so it's creating a lot of pseudo Saturn return energy. Yeah, I keep on hearing they have a stake in something. Yeah, I feel a lot of weight when I keep on. They don't want to let someone down, but they're tired of doing something. And I keep on hearing like they're talking to someone being like, I know it's going to have a big impact, but we want pictures. Yes. Hold on a minute. Like lots of people rely heavily on that. That's what I keep on. Like I see somebody, like I just keep on seeing somebody that's like, you know, I feel like they're trying to work through not wanting to let others down, but they're tired of doing something, is what I keep on getting. Yeah, they can't relax and doesn't know how to anyway. That's what I feel when I tap into the energy. Yeah, it's very, very much in alignment here. Yesterday was wild. I felt like I was coming out of my skin. Well, and that's what I mean. Like I feel like I told you something is coming to a head. Like something is just like I keep on seeing, like I told you, it's like a lot of that I've had enough kind of thing. No problem, Nikki. Oh, a Leo, you're a Leo rising, a little nappy. Yes, life is romantic. Enjoy and enjoy. I like that, Obi. The list is open, Vivi, if you'd like to get on. Good to see you today, dear. All right. We're going to continue right now. Next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And we are also at 55.7K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Can you let me know if we are doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer, dear? And while we wait for Nikki's question, Let's do an intuition check. All right, I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the seal. Thank you so much. We'll do it again after the next reading. All right. And let me just pin you up. And BB, I've got you on the list. The AK is not a water dog. It is not a water dog. Oh, you called the hind for Bridget. Oh, now you're calling it Al. Bridget change. Bridget change. I want to go crazy. All right, where are we? All right, we're doing an Akashic. Okay. 4 cards, please. And 2. Whoa. Confirmation, man. I don't want to alarm you. Okay. I don't want to alarm you. But I want you to just like this is very much in alignment with what we read before. We've got double 8 of swords in its reversal. We like an 8 of swords in its reversal. Remember when I said, okay, remember when I said that there are a lot of similarities? Remember when I said that you were going through visage issues, which is the space by which I keep on hearing, like the space by which you had a past life that were working through visage issues, and now you have a present where like the visage issues are continuing. It has to do in the context. I keep on hearing certain lessons we work through in relationality to understanding the difference between what we bring to situations versus what it is that we're dealing with is what I keep on hearing. And often the way that we can often articulate, or the way that we can effectively identify and recognize, right, what is an inside problem versus what is an outside problem, is being able to isolate the source of the energetic issue, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like that's interesting, because I feel like what's effectively happening in relationality to your purpose is helping you to isolate on, I keep on hearing isolate on, I keep on like isolate on the difference between what you have to deal with versus what you can bring forth in others. And I keep on hearing there is something to be said about you working into the space of understanding. I keep on hearing you're isolating the source of inspiration. Thank you. Yeah. Because, and I want to describe this, because one of the things I keep on seeing is, and I need to like dip back into the past life I keep reading for here. Because remember how I said, like, and I need to describe this, because this is, I remember you've got like a little bit of a Goldilocks thing happening between the past life and present. I see the past life, I just keep, every time I read for you, I keep on identifying or recognizing or working through the space of another person trying to say to you, you represent something. Like I keep on hearing, like I literally hear, like, and it's so funny because your past life keeps going blah 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 blah. Like, every time I read for it, I hear the energy going like this. Like they go like this, which is like blah 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 blah, which is somebody who was getting really really sick. Like I just keep on hearing. If I have to hear somebody tell me, if I have to hear somebody, if I have to hear one more person, I'm gonna pin up Nikki here if you guys want to give them some love. If I have to hear one more person tell me that like everything that my face represents is what I keep on hearing, like this, I'm gonna be sick, like is what I keep on seeing. Like I literally see a situation of someone being like yeah, like I can't even, I can't put up with it. It's so annoying, and I keep on hearing that you. I feel like it was interesting because I literally see a situation that you said to yourself, like this isn't a blessing, it's a burden, right? It's not something that brings anything to it except responsibility. I keep on hearing my face has weight, which is the space by which you said I can't go anywhere without being recognized. It's bleh. You know what I mean? Like I see you being like sick of it. And so that's what's interesting about what I keep on reading for is the fact that you look, you haven't, and that's, you haven't changed that much. Same person, different place, right? Same person, different place. And now I see that you're going through the opposite situation where another person isn't saying your face has weight. I keep on hearing they're saying you have a name, like, it's like I keep on hearing it's the space by which another person try to articulate their energetic disappointment, right? Like why aren't you arriving? Like I see them saying like why aren't you feeling energetically inspired to like move in energetic, like I keep on hearing like you're working through someone saying don't embarrass us, is what I keep on hearing. So do you see the visage issue that's happening across this, having had to go through a situation where another person was saying you don't let me do anything because of what I energetically represent, versus another person now saying to you you're not representing us the way that we want you to represent us. You're embarrassing us, right? You're coming into the, like, this is not what we raised you for. You know what I mean? Like, like the energy, and I keep on saying it's the same issue, right? It's the same issue, which is, and this is why it's potentially triggering to you, because it's like, what does that have to do with you? It's what I keep on hearing. And it's funny because I keep on hearing the irony of it is that the past life was everybody, like I keep on hearing, and this is the funny part, the past life can help the present, because in the past life I see the visage issue being like everybody knows who I am, this is embarrassing. You carry the embarrassment within the self, you're going, everybody knows who I am, this is embarrassing. Yes, I know, like I see you like literally having spaces where you cover your face because people would see their face, and you're like, everybody knows who I am, this is embarrassing, versus now the energy that's saying to you, I'm embarrassed to see you. You're an embarrassment to me, right? So it's like you almost like, it's like you have to take the do you know who I am from the past life and bring it and bring it to the, you have to bring it to the present situation, which is what like what the solution, and this is how you guys can help each other, because I keep on hearing the energy that you're currently experiencing with someone saying, do you know how much you're embarrassing me, and you being like, no, do you know how much you're embarrassing me? Do you know who I am? It's like, do you know who I am? And it's like, it's almost like, and this is what's beautiful about the work, it's almost requiring you to make peace with the past life, because it's requiring you to embody the energy of the past life that you were so energetically ashamed about at the time that you were experiencing it. So it's I told you, that's why I keep on hearing it's isolating the source of inspiration, because it's helping you find the space of being like, you're integrating the past life into the present one. Bottom of the deck, yeah, Queen of Pentacles, right? So like there it is. Like again, it's like it's the solution to the problem is, I keep on hearing like you finding yourself in between those spaces, which is the space by which another person, and I keep on hearing it's you being like, and I feel like this is you becoming grounded in the self, which is basically the space of saying, I'm not who you identify me to be. I know who I am, right? And I keep on hearing that the part of the past life was often working through others' misconceptions, putting too much on the self, and you saying to another person, I'm just a person. I am just like you. Like I am just like you. Beyond everything you see, I am just like you. Versus the energy now that you say, I am a person too. They are a person too. How dare you? So it's almost like I keep on hearing it's helping you heal the intimacy wound of you feeling the space of trying to escape the past life by understanding the proportionality of what you learned there, by being like, not saying I'm sorry, being like, do you know who I am? No, you're not embarrassing. I'm not embarrassing you. You are embarrassing me. Is like it's bringing you back into that space of presence. Thank you so much for having this reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, I've got one spot available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. We're also at 58K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll gift a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen. Get to that 100K in no time. And just reading over the comments. I'm already alarmed. The hind is retired. Absolutely. That's wild. Yes, the visage issues. Yeah, Pepper just came in here randomly in spirit. Isolating the source of inspiration. Interesting. Thank you as well. Like the adults in Charlie Brown. Wow. Why aren't you living up to my, why aren't I living up to my potential? Different visage issue. Yes, now it's about reputation, appearance. Yep, not living up to our expectations of you. Oh man, exactly. What does it have to do with you? I don't like being on camera really at all in this life, but that is the wound. That's the wound from the past life. Yeah, look at me. Yep, do you know who I am, energy? I'm sorry. Oh, it's no worries, Hardy. What's the 4th? Yep. But what's the 4th card, by the way? But I totally get this. Yeah, do you see it? Do you see what the 4th card was? It's you taking ownership of the past life. It's requiring you to embrace the past life. Yep, they're embarrassing me for real. Yeah, that was amazing. You're so welcome, dear, and sending you support on that journey. All right, next person we're reading for today is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 4th person read for. No problem. Okay, Per just needs a moment. So while we wait for Per's question to come through, we are going to do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guides cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We got the sow. All right. I would love to ask the same question as Ava. How many counterparts? Okay. Yep. Yeah, it was, I think Ava can help rephrase it. Effectively, it was, I keep on hearing like, it was the space of understanding and acknowledging. No, you're not. They wanted information and relationality to the personality of the counterpart, and if there was more than one, is what Ava, let me know if I got that correct. All right. I will admit the sow and the boar are very similar, okay, but different. All right. Can I please get 4 cards? Yeah. So, and I'm going to pin up her here. Make sure to give her some love. You know, something I'm observing here has to do, something I'm observing here has to do with the space of energetic progression is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on identifying that you've gone through a particularly profound maturation process in the progress of this particular um um like in relationality to your own path work in this life. And I keep on hearing, I feel like there's something really, and I keep on hearing like you had to come into a rude awakening, but it's not your rudeness, is what I keep on seeing. You know, and I think it has a lot to do, like, I see some kind of situation where you did everything possible to build someone up, you know? I just keep on seeing some kind of situation where you did everything possible to build someone up. And this is why it's interesting, because I almost feel like there was a karmic wound created in this life between you and a counterpart energy. And I keep on hearing the difficulty point that we recognize and identify when we build something up is the space by which we look to another person and say, ah, it's no problem. You do the same thing for me, right? You do the same thing for me, right? 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 And that's what I see in relationality to some kind of karmic wound, which is like there's nothing more painful than when we take the time or the effort or the energy to effectively put that level or degree of care in another person, and then in the moment that we need that type of support, another person says, you know, you're not the way you used to be, right? Like, it's almost like it feels offensive. It's almost like the energy that says, like, "I've changed," and you being like, "Yeah, no, I know you've changed. I was helping to facilitate that change," right? It's like I see the energy, right? Like and that's what's so painful is I keep on hearing it's like the energy that doesn't take acknowledgement, and I keep on hearing when we when we grow, we honor those who gave us wings, is what I keep on hearing. Like that's the song of love, which is the space by which another person says, yeah, if I've grown, it's because I'm in an environment that one facilitated one to do so. But when somebody has a mother wound, when someone has an unhealed mother wound, then it's often the space by which they don't recognize or acknowledge the fact that someone is doing everything they can to energetically support them, and then they look at someone and say, you know, I've outgrown this, and being like, no, of course you like like it's like the energy. I've never understood it. But that's why I keep on hearing like the breakthrough for you was the fact that you understood that you can't heal another person's mother wound, which means if another person is not energetically appreciative of the care that another person is facilitating on them, then there's no a level or degree of care you can give them by which they will start appreciating it because they're in baby bird energy is what I keep on hearing. Right. And I keep on hearing also it's the space by which not only will they be in baby bird energy, but then they'll hold it against you by the fact in the like in the moment that they feel that they're finally ready to do something. It's hard. I can see even now, like there's a lot of that energetic pain there that you've been working on releasing. And I keep on hearing and I keep on hearing that relationship, and I keep on hearing that what that relationship had its time. I keep on hearing you're not upset about it because you grew too. You found your confidence in something. You figured you discovered you learned what you were energetically capable of. And so I keep on hearing the next relationship is I keep on hearing the next relationship is one that I keep on hearing there will be no you're not going to need. I keep on hearing fully formed, right? I keep on hearing the divine counterpart, and I feel like you've been getting this in the space by which you've been having those dreams about them. They're coming to you fully formed. In fact, it's going to feel a little bit intense for you because it's going to make you have to address the intimacy wound that potentially wasn't addressed in the space of constantly feeling energetically safe because you were constantly caring for someone. So I feel like the thing about it is this new relationship. May feel like it's triggering to you because I almost feel like it's a relationship that you're going to be in and understanding that you don't need to do anything to facilitate it. Like it's the space by which another person isn't in need of energetic care or doesn't need you to kind of take care of them in that capacity is what I keep. And I feel like that I keep on hearing that is going to feel somewhat triggering because I keep on seeing it's going to like it's going to mess with your proximity is what I keep on getting. It's gonna help you see why something about the past connection was a safe place to be because I keep on hearing it's like the observation of I keep on hearing like um energy I just keep hearing the message energy that's always claiming to be struggling never gets the opportunity to energetically know someone, which is the space by which another person says, I'm not here because I need you. I'm here because I want to know more about you, is what I keep on seeing. And it's like something about someone trying to facilitate that level or degree of closeness. I keep on seeing like, and it's funny too, because you remember every time you've had a counterpart dream, they're not introducing themselves as as your counterpart. You have a past life connection with them because they keep on saying to you in some way, shape, or fashion, does this feel familiar? Right? Does this feel familiar? Right? It's working through the familiarity of healing something energetically that you've been potentially avoiding, right? It's like, and that's what we keep, yeah. Like, look, the tower moment, right? I told you, right? Like, I don't know why. And it's interesting too, because I've been assessing it in your own dreams. You've had several dreams where you've had the divine counterpart coming towards you and not immediately introducing you to who they are and kind of like trying to clock your feelings about it. Like, I feel like we had one dream where we saw they showed you the house that you were living in, right? And you being like, who are these people? And then being like, you're like, who are these people? And being like, and also like the space by which you said that you articulated that there was like the space by which they came to you in the form of a pet, right? Which is like they're assessing if you feel energetically ready for that level or degree of comfortability. Like it's a lot of this like are you I think it's funny because you have a karmic connection to them and it's like are you ready for me Yeah, like, yet? It's like, you're hearing, like, yet? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, and if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, um, um, I'm actually going to be closing the list right now. So the list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. No, it's not a sad phase at all. No, I did many times. Yep. Wrong. Yeah. The thing is, I've heard lots of times from others that I made a different person. I made a different person better after. That's what I keep on seeing. I feel this deeply. Yes. But I'm not mad about this because I keep on hearing you grew too. So I almost see a situation where you recognize or acknowledge that you and another person outgrew one another. Also true. Intimacy wound. Yep. Walking, waiting for it. And man, toi, thank you for the follow. I feel like I feel like it's going to be I feel like it's going to be somewhat intimidating for you because I keep on seeing there's not going to be any, it's not going to facilitate any need of care on from your perspective. Yeah, that astral projection dream was wild. I know, that was wild. Yep, thank you for getting ready for healing intimacy in the near future. All right. Oh, never mind. All right, the next person we're reading for today is BB. BB, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. Ooh, we're doing a past life reading. I like it. Good to see you, dear. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm going to pin up BB here. Guys, make sure to give BB a follow. Excellent reader as well. All right. Before we begin, though, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Salmon man today doesn't want to go. Salmon is like refuses to stay in the deck today. All right. Can I please get yes? Can I get 4 cards, please? Past life. Ooh. Hmm. This is interesting. You know, there is something really important that I am seeing in relationality to in like relationality to I want to describe this as um like the space by which another person offered you like like some kind of like I keep on hearing like offered you some kind of massive opportunity, but it didn't I keep wondering, it came at the cost of being able to, um, create something for yourself is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like, this is giving me, um and I gotta describe what I'm seeing here, like, and I feel like it's really hard because I see some kind of situation where you are in some kind of like perpetual conflict with someone, because it's like I see you having to and it's interesting too, because, and this is what I mean, like, it's like having to decline something and others telling you that you are doing the wrong thing, and then you saying to them, no, like, I know exactly what I'm doing. Right? Like, it's actually like it's giving me, I gotta say, it's giving me some kind of Cassandra energy, which is the space by which I keep on hearing, like, the space by which, like, you almost had to say to someone, like, I know you think I'm doing something for the wrong reason, but trust me, like, I can see the outcome of something, like, far, far worse. Like, I almost see you, like, having arguments with someone in terms of another person wanting to seize upon an opportunity, and you and them, I keep on hearing, like, somebody trying to tell you that you are being foolish for not energetically taking it, and then only in time do they see the fact that you are energetically right about something. Right, like, that is like that, and I keep on hearing, it's no, like, I keep on, and I feel like that was what you basically took from a situation. It's almost saying to another person, being right is no prize, right? Like, I keep on hearing, when we understand something and we try to tell another person, right? I keep on hearing and I would not be surprised if you got a wound around it, right? Because it's not, I keep on hearing, it's not about who cares about being right in the space of trying to tell someone that they shouldn't do something, right? And I feel like that, and I want to keep on hearing, like, your gift carried over, because I feel like it's the space by which, you kept trying to prevent, like, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like there was some kind of karmic rift between you and another person, but by them saying, stop interfering, and you saying to them, I'm not trying to interfere, I'm trying to save you from yourself, and them only recognizing that when it was too energetically late. Like, somebody, it's the worst thing to experience, because I see someone that saw you doing that and said you're being selfish, and you being like, I'm not being selfish. I'm being wise. Right? It's like it's literally like it's giving me a lot of that. And I feel like that's it's interesting, because I literally see that a lot of the work that you're doing in this life is to help you, and it's interesting, it's helping you make peace that you can't control another person's choices. I know how hard that is, right? And I keep on hearing, and I think that it's like, all we can do, I keep on hearing, is all we can do is prepare another person to make them, right? All we can do is prepare another person to make them. We can equip. I keep on hearing the word equip is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that is the path work by which you're coming into something. And I feel like, in a way, it's helping you, because, like I feel like that there's something about the last past life. I just keep on hearing someone say, like, don't do it, right? I keep on seeing someone that keeps on saying, "Don't do it." And I keep on hearing, and I feel like this is where the present life understands. Never does someone, and I would be curious if you've got like Sag placement somewhere, because those with Sag placements understand that you never, never, ever, ever tell someone that they can't do something. Never, never, ever, ever tell some people that they can't do something, because then that's all they want to do. It's like it's all they want to do, because it's the moment that you're like, don't you see that button? Listen to me. Don't push that button. And the sat and then like, okay, well that's all I want to do. It's all I am ever going to do is I want to do that. And so it's interesting because I feel like you're actually very much in the like it's saying to me that you're very much in the space by which you're blending. I'm hearing like you're blending the energy of the past that used to have more of a tendency of telling people what to and not what to do. Everybody, I keep wondering, a lot of people listen to you, right? What to do and what not to do. But now with the understanding of how detrimental it is when you say someone to someone, and no matter what, don't do that, because that just makes them want to do it. Now it's all you want to do for forever. And so I feel like there's a lot of this, and I need to point this out. I just need to stress this. I don't know if this is going to connect with you. One of your past lives is one of your guides now. I don't read for that. I do not read that often. I don't read that often, but I do feel like there's something about your past life serving as a guide to you in this one. So I just want to, I don't know if you found them, but I see them in very close proximity to you, um, in relationality to some of that work. Bottom of the deck, yeah, Queen of Cups in its reversal. There's something about the past life, had some things wrong about some stuff. I feel like I hear the energy of the past life like articulating upon I like to point this out, like we are always learning, and like sometimes in the space by which like we understand and recognize things, um the reason the reason the past life is serving as a guide in the present is because it's pathwork of correction. They got something wrong. They got something wrong, and they're looking to you to help them rectify it. I'm sure you yeah, like I keep on seeing like it's giving me it's giving me a lot of yeah, it's giving me a lot of can you clarify kind of energy. Can you clarify that in relationality to I feel like something like I feel like it's a refining of something or working in that space. So if like just I feel like there's something interesting that's happening there, because I keep on seeing that it's a self working in service of the self the self working in service of the self to help to energetically refine and like the work that was occurring across the expanse of two different path works is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bibi. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed, but you can get on a list for tomorrow, and you will be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Excellent. And you have Sag placements. Thank you for confirming. I hate being right. Thank you for the confirmation on that too. It's no prize. I keep on hearing. It's a very tough lesson. Equip is a great word for this. Prepare, don't predict. I have Sag placements. Oh my God, he hates being told what to do. He does the opposite. Yep. Marty McFly vibes, exactly. Literally my soul. Thank you for confirmation. Don't touch the button. I'm going to touch the button. Life story. Excellent. Thank you guys. That's possible. Yes, it is. The time is trippy. Makes sense given the spirit. Yep, given. Yep. First time I hear that on this live. Oh, thank you, Per. I know, right? I'm like, oh, new thing unlocked. As past life reading, is this most recent past life or most significant? It was feeling most significant. Yep. Chills, wowzer. And Rose, thank you. Your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Fixing the picker is all I saw. You're so welcome. And thank you again, guys. Make sure to give B some love. Great reader as well. Excellent. And hold on a minute. We're going to continue right now. Next person we're reading for today is Alicia. Alicia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I've got 2 of your cards out already. While we wait for Alicia, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Earth Dragon. Thank you. Oh, Nikki was close. Nikki was close. All right. And I'm going to pin up Alicia here. All right. Can you make sure to give them some love? One more card, please. Thank you. Oh, thank you for letting me know, dear. That's helpful because I was about to say, what? I was like, what? I was like, please. I was literally about to be like, would you care to explain? Would you care to explain what I'm seeing here? Hold on a minute. I was like, hold on a minute. All right. Okay. Yep. That's fair. Yep. That makes sense. Hold on a minute. I'm just trying to open. Come on. I mean, I'm seeing a situation or circumstance where everything looks better on the outside. And when there is nothing worse on this planet than when we compare, when we're constantly comparing what we have to what others have, right? Comparison is the thief of joy. Because when we try to compare, what we effectively do is we look towards the space of energetically replicating something. And everything I keep on seeing in relationality to that work is, and I keep on hearing like the space by which we and I don't know where this is coming from, like the space by which I keep hearing like the space by which we energetically idolize a relationship is the moment, like, and I keep on hearing it's trying idolizing a relationship outside of the relationship that we're building, like with another person, is the moment that I keep hearing the minute we idolize a relationship outside of our own partnership is the moment that we energetically denigrate the relationship that we ourselves are experiencing. And I keep on feeling like it's that force of intention. It's that energetic observation. It's that space, um, it's that space by which we are effectively able to articulate and amplify what it is that we're trying to create with another. And I feel like this is the hard part because I don't know why, but I almost feel like I see somebody with a pair of binoculars. You know what I mean? And I feel like the space by which I keep wondering, we don't put binoculars on another person's partnership, right? It's not the space by which we say, like, why aren't we doing that? It's like the space by which we understand and we appreciate, like, what we're energetically creating together. And I feel like I see somebody who has a really, really hard time not comparing themselves to others. And that's and I like to point this out. When we compare ourselves to others, and it's interesting too, because right before we started this reading, somebody in the comments said their picker is broken. When we compare ourselves to others, our picker is profoundly broken because we're picking others instead of ourselves, right? When we are in the space by which we are comparing, we're putting that picker outside of ourselves instead of energetically choosing ourselves. And I feel like there's something about this here. I see somebody who's trying to prove something to themselves. I see someone that is, like, working very hard to, like, try to like, stand out in some way. And I keep on hearing energy that's trying to energetically stand out in some way, who's constantly in the space of worrying upon how others perceive them, will always be in the space, will always be in the space by which they recognize and identify. I keep wondering, they're always in the space by which they're they're working too hard in relationality to I keep wondering, like, trying to keep up with someone instead of trying to energetically cultivate what it is that they're creating with another person. And I feel like that is what I'm effectively seeing here. And I think it's interesting too, because I wanted to ask how long this energetic separation is, because, like, it does feel to me like, especially with this, like, that's why I asked about these cards, because this hangman in reversal is some wild stuff. Like, that the hangman in its reversal can often talk about a tendency of walking away from things just as things are getting started, right? Like, the energy that says, like, oh, this is getting too intense for me. And I keep wondering, it's supposed to be intense. I keep wondering, it's like, it's supposed to be intense, right? Um, and I feel like that's the hard part. Like, I see somebody that just is, and I'd be very conscientious if someone like this comes back, right? Because I keep on hearing, remember, healthy partnership is all about healthy strings, right? Like, the sound of someone wanting something with no strings attached is the sound of someone saying, this is getting a bit too intense for me. This is you're like, this is getting, like, I never said that. It's the natural progression into the intensity that's supposed to occur. And I keep on hearing, don't let someone create a cooling off period in partnership. Don't let somebody kind of create this space where they get your engine revving and revving and revving, and then they step away because things are getting intense. and then they create a cooling off period. And I keep on hearing a cooling off period. If somebody's saying they need a cooling off period, it's the sound of someone saying, I don't want a relationship. I just want the new car energy of a partnership, which is they want all the passion, right? They want all the passion of partnership without any of the pesky expectations that come with that passion. So I would be very, very conscientious if someone like this comes back to you. None of this, hey, how are you doing? None of this like, hey, I was thinking about you, right? I keep on hearing, we don't need cooling off periods in healthy partnership. Make sure that you're articulating, clarifying on the manifestation goals. Bottom of the deck on this reading, 4 of Wands. The first conversation, whatever this is, especially if you guys were talking about manifestation goals at the time of separation, that is not a chalkboard erase moment. It is a bookmark. You pick back up exactly where you left off, or you don't pick up at all. I keep on saying the thing with energy like this is it doesn't feel like it's over. It feels like somebody trying to cool something off. So make sure, I keep on hearing, a healthy relationship can stand a conversation about the future. If they come back and they say, how you doing? Be like, oh, good, this is where we left off. If they move away again, they don't have the same manifestation goals as you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right, where are we? Minnie, yeah, you can absolutely get on the list for tomorrow for the 50K. I'll add you now, dear. What day was that? Can you just tell me what day it was? I just need the date. Okay. A bull is Loki and Earth Dragon. Oh, you're doing it too now. You look what you did, Nikki. Look what you did. Like 2 peas in a confused pod. Okay. He looks like a doggy. He does kind of look like a dog. It's red though. He looks like my dog actually. So I wonder, oh, that makes sense. Excellent. All right. Absolutely. Where were we? Excellent. Yeah, it's a stretch. I'm the only one allowed. Oh, you're telling him it's a stretch. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Oh, that's amazing. She said, "This is my house. You are allowed. 2 of you stretching too much." I want to get more into writing. Does anyone have any document applications they would recommend? In the disco, okay. We can talk about it in the disco, okay? Absolutely. Excellent. I know, right? I was wondering if there are better ones. Excellent. All right. Okay. I think I got the brainstorming down. Understood. I love those binoculars. That was a great representation. Yes. Well, good at sorting. Yep. Yeah, it just wants to know, throw everything on the paper. Yep. Excellent. Come to the dark side of the planner, people. I love it. Oh, much love to you as well, Be Jazzy. It was brief, but it didn't feel right to me. Thank you for confirming. You guys post all of these in the disco. Why are you posting them here? Okay. Excellent. You're so welcome, dear, and sending you support on that journey. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Oh, I appreciate that, Kay. Yep. Oh yeah, I couldn't do this. Captain, thank you for the follow. I'm afraid the list is closed today, Captain, but if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you can be the second person read for. No, you don't have to apologize. You're posting information about this. It'd be a great place to post it is in the disco, so you guys don't lose it once we close the live. No, I'm pro blabbing. I'll just always reinforce like the space where the blabbing is somewhere we can refer back to it. All right, let's continue right now. We're going to be doing 1 card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and have a question, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you're also eligible for a 1 card reading. All you need to do is become a super fan. All right. And Nikki, you've got 2 cards coming to you. You're so welcome, Captain. All right, 1 card, please. Highest priority. Wow, you keep on getting this star card coming up right now. And it's a lot of that. When someone says, "Who do you think you are?" Be like, "I know who I am." Like, it's giving me a lot of this, like, I keep on hearing, don't let somebody make you question yourself. Reaffirm your energetic purpose is what I keep on seeing. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like this is like it's like like when I say like do not do not concede to petty energy is what I keep on hearing. You know, when someone gets petty, we get purposeful is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the bee, you know, like I feel like it's like I feel like there's something important in relationality to working through or articulating upon um like what one is trying, like I keep on seeing, like I feel like I told you, it's almost like it's helping you heal by integrating the past life into the present, right? It's a lot of that. I feel like that's the space by which you're learning to honor yourself. Okay, excellent. Bridget, 1 card, highest priority, please. Yeah, we've got the 7 of cups, which is like I feel like, it's funny because um I feel like this is a time for you to flourish, which is you kind of working through something in such a way that you're almost like, I feel like it's you kind of um I keep on hearing like you're getting better into reading into energy in terms of determining what's yours versus what's not yours. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, whose feeling is this? Like the observation of you experiencing something that feels like a strong inclination, but recognizing or identifying that it wasn't necessarily yours. Like it says to me, like you're getting more attenuated for recognizing your energy. Confirmation with the seal, right? Who's like it's the space by which you identify what feels like it's in alignment to you versus you being like, that's a weird feeling. Like that's a weird feeling, you know? All right, 1 minute. Just catching back up. Excellent. I got you, Alexandra. 1 card on love, please, for Alexandra. No, no, like this is your healing. Like, no, none of this, like, I gotta point out, like there's some wacky, wacky energy out there. Unhealed energy is working through the pathwork of someone healing from someone saying, never let someone know how special they are. You know how sad that is? You know what I mean? You know how sad it is to be in the space by which someone like is in the space by which they feel like the way that they need to articulate their love is through the fear of being afraid to let someone know how special they are to another person. Yeah, moon card in its reversal, right? I keep on seeing like that is like that is not like it's like I keep on hearing it's like you can't claim energy like that because it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't get better. Like it only gets worse, right? Like the energy that's like, well, like, like it's the type of energy someone being like, it's giving me like the pigtail pulling energy, you know? Like, oh, they're only doing that because they like you so much. Be like, they no, it's not about having to read intention in another person's inability to express their like that is literally someone that has not learned to effectively navigate their emotions correctly. That's emotional that's we do not claim emotional dysregulation as a sign of infatuation. Ruby, well, my boss, okay, ooh, got you. I think that there's something about effectively proposing it to them or offering them options and relationality to what is workable is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, like I keep on seeing like make sure that it's make sure it's like I almost feel like make sure that you're giving someone different options in terms of something. I keep on seeing I keep on hearing like not saying like this is the way it's going to be going forward, but I have a couple options to kind of put before you in terms of how we might be able to do like work through this is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. And guys, please make sure you're recharging your heart needs if you'd like an animal spirit guide card. Yeah, bull, right? So no, I keep on hearing like allowing the space by which you say to another person like I'd like to talk to you about something, like almost the space by which you have them, you come into the space of saying like, I want to figure out the best way of doing something is what I keep on hearing. One card on the kitty please for purr. You saw me shuffle these cards. I feel like this is them going through like I feel like this is them going through missing you. Have you been away? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it does feel like somebody that's like looking for some kind of energetic company around something. And it's funny too because I don't. It's funny. I feel like they have a connection to you specifically. They're not looking for. They don't want. I keep on hearing like they don't want someone else. They want you specifically. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, I think that it's interesting. Um, you may want to like. I feel like you may want to talk to someone. Um, I feel like you may want to talk to someone in relationality to like if you're planning on going away, bringing someone over so they get used to it to them is what I keep on hearing. Like building a familiarity is what I keep on getting. One card regarding connection for Chrissy. Let's see. I feel like I feel like I don't know why I keep on seeing somebody who has a tendency or tries to disassociate. You know what I mean? I keep on hearing disassociating is not a spiritual journey. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. I often feel like I keep on hearing like the space I keep on hearing like the space of a pseudo spiritual journey is trying to disassociate from grief instead of dealing with it, is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like the dog energy. Like are they mourning something? Is there like I feel like there's something about that there. Like I feel like they're going through some kind of process of sadness, but it's almost like the process of sadness where they're like not letting themselves feel something. They're looking for things, they're like looking for ways to avoid it, you know? Okay. Ooh, got you. One card for Minnie. I feel like it definitely feels like it's theirs if there's some kind of concern about it. Yeah, I mean the thing I keep on seeing is did their hair used to be longer? Is what I'm getting. It's interesting. Like I don't know why. It almost feels like I know this is gonna sound wild, but I almost feel like it's somebody who got something for a project and kept it in case they needed it, if that makes sense. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the owl energy. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. I almost feel like somebody got one for something that they needed to to dry and then they just kind of kept it, is what I'm getting. One card on the lyrics. Oh, okay, Ella. One card on the lyrics. How long has this been going on around energy of K? I feel like this is somebody who can't get you out of their head, you know? Um, yeah, I mean, but I also feel like it's almost like someone checking in on you, you know? Like it feels like somebody who's like I feel like this is you having honored another's wishes, but it's like, did they lock themselves? Did they lock you out of your life? Yeah, like I feel like it's like, did somebody talk hyperbolically to you? Like they said something and they didn't recognize you. Like you might have been like the healthiest person they ever met in terms of honoring their wishes, right? It's like it's the energy that like I feel like it's kind of giving me someone who like expected you to check up on them. But I keep on hearing we don't check up on energy when we're respecting their wishes. I feel very emboldened these days. That's great. Absolutely. There's a lot of buzzing around me. Yes. And Delta, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. You're so welcome, dear. Excellent. I'm usually only gone 2 days in 1 week. You're so welcome. 8 hours max. Got it. Disassociating is not a spiritual journey. I'm so exhausted. I feel like I have to practice not feeling into other people's energy. Got you. I know it can be a lot right now. I told you his hair was long before. I love that. Soon we'll read on almost anything, large or small. No, of course I will. I asked her about missing a drink glass one time, and it meant a lot that you read for it. Of course, these are these are your questions. Honestly, my sis is a hair driver, just so it's like just like it. So I was like, right. Oh, I should ask about my favorite bikini. Yes, kiddo hasn't contacted me for over a month. Oh, thank you. I asked him about it right away, and he said it was his. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any, I don't see anything untoward around it, dear. All right. Yes, you can definitely grab an animal card for Ella, please. Oh, I apologize if I missed that. Yeah, Blackbird, right? Someone who's like, I feel like somebody's worried you got the wrong idea around it, is what I keep on seeing. Like, but the Ella, the thing with the Blackbird is, does this person have a tendency, like, do they have Scorpio tendencies? It feels like someone hermiting up. It feels like somebody hermiting up. I feel like they wanted to avoid a conversation with you about something, you know? Very tempted. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see them. I'll back up, guys. Sometimes when the posts are coming through, there's messages that slide past. Oh, I got you, Esteban. Hold on a minute. And I got Fig too. One moment. It is sad. It is sad, dear. Fig, one card from Spirit. Anything particularly you need to hear right now? I think you're doing everything you can in a difficult situation. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right. Like I keep on hearing preparation and patience, right? Giving someone the confidence to be able to articulate upon what they're experiencing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like the best you can do is remove fear from another person, letting them know that there's nothing to be energetically afraid of, especially in relationality to articulating their emotions to you. Estevan, do I need to keep growing with this role or is it time to look? I feel like especially with like the judgment card and its reversal, um, I feel like there's something about some kind of point of comfortability that you're getting in something, or I keep on hearing, are you continuing to learn? Because I feel um, like it doesn't feel like an immediate move point. You know what I mean? Like it says to me that there's maybe, yeah, like I feel like there's something about um talking about the future of a partnership here, right? Potentially having a clarifying conversation about what your like long-term intentions are at a place, or some kind of path work, especially if you feel like there isn't a place that you're seeing. Um, yeah, it might be time to give someone a sense of your vision, like telling them what you're really into is what I keep on seeing. Thank you, Esteban. All right. Absolutely. Hold on a minute. Yep. Thank you for the help there, Per. I understand. Yep. Excellent. No, I think we got everybody. I hope if Esteban missed his reading, he'll be up on the, oh, he's right there. He sees it. Yep. I got you, dear. Sonia, one card, highest priority, please. You got two cards. They did not want to remove each other. Um, you don't have to accept another person's apology. And I keep on hearing you can accept another person's apology, but that doesn't change proximity, right? The space by which I keep on hearing a true apology is one that doesn't demand anything from it. So the space by which you can just be in a good space with another person, I keep on hearing it's not polite to push, right? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, it's not polite to push, which is the space by which another person like continues to repeat something that we like requires us to continue to repeat something about our comfortability upon things. Like I keep on hearing like that it's not, you don't have to be nice if someone's not being courteous. All right, just bear with me a moment. Absolutely. Excellent. All right, my friends, final call for any of my subscribers who have not had cards pulled today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. We will be back on tomorrow. Um, can I also ask a question, even if it doesn't show the banner for me? Oh, Ava, I think it's not showing the banner because you didn't recharge your heart me. Is your subscription still active? As long as your subscription's active, I'm happy to honor you with a one card. You're so welcome, Bridget. You're so welcome, Julia. Highest party for Julia, please. Um, healthy energy wants to see you steadfast, which is the difference between someone that says, I want what's best for you versus energy that says, I know what's best for you. Bottom of the deck, yeah, King of Pentacles. Remember, it's giving me again, make sure nobody does any kind of invisible, like disappearing ice cream, which being like, I was going to do that, but you did that instead. We don't do that to each other when we care about one another. Animal spirit guide, yeah, right? Not like the space by which someone's not trying to create foreboding or hope within you. Like the energy, I keep on hearing if someone's like saying like worried, be like, well, if you're worried, this is what you can do, right? Allowing that to kind of transmute. Have a great weekend, Bridget. You're so welcome, Per. Oh, so Ava, the one cards I can't accommodate full readings from the disco. If the question can't fit, that can't suffice in the space of the messages, then it's probably beyond the ability of reading for it in a one card. I hope you can respect that. It would be too much of a precedent to set for everybody. I hope that you understand. But that said, yeah, 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 absolutely. No, I understand. Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Okay. All right, my friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing these messages. If you just joined the disco, if you just became a subscriber today, you head over to the disco, introduce yourself to the collective. You also find a special coupon code for our tarot class that's happening on October 15th. I want to thank all of you for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of your help today, Kay Megan. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.